Whoa! Hello, I'm live. I should be. I'm like 3 minutes later than I intended to go live. The mini jam started. And actually, I should probably tweet this out. Hold on. Let me just do a bit of that, and then... Where's my stream link? Okay. Tweet out. I'm just gonna say mini jam 136 it is? Yeah. 136. And now I actually need to get my my chat URL. I need to find a way to automate the URL thing. Because as it is, it's a little cumbersome. Okay, that should work. So, I've been on this page for a little bit. I'm not sure what the limitation is yet. I voted for a couple of them. Is my mouth not opening? Hold on. Let me just try something quick. Where I do this. And then I'm gonna quickly do that. And now I should be opening my mouth a bit more. It seems like I'm not doing it very much, but I don't know. Weird. But let's see what the limitation is. So the theme is cycles, but that is optional. 16 by 16 resolution. Come on, that's like one of the ones that I didn't want. It's this right here. The thing is, with 16 by 16 resolution, like, I'm so sick and tired of making 2D games. I wouldn't say I'm so sick and tired of making them, but like, 3D is just so much more interesting to me. So, okay. Normally, what I want to do is I want to, like, have a game that I make, and have it be, like, a game first and foremost, but then have it, like, become a part of the limitation, like, kind of shoehorn in the limitation, almost. And actually, let me just join that, just so that I don't forget to do it later. So, for 16 by 16 resolution, I guess I'll open up a notepad file. Okay. So, where is my... I really don't have the greatest of, like, organization structures here. So this should be Notepad, and I should be able to say, okay. Oh, and it's small now, because I made it small in real life. So I'm just gonna kind of, like, expand this on the side of my screen. And then I can grab this. Oh, you see the background. Take this. Do one of these bad boy maneuvers. And if I can grab that. Okay, lock everything. I really need to get, like, a better OBS setup, because as it is... Wait, why is this capturing foobar? What? What? Wait. Okay, so this is the one that I wanted to grab. It was locked. Okay. So. Limitation. 16 by 16. There are a lot of cooler options in the limitations, I want to say, in the voting. I don't know if I can find them again, but, like, ones that are cooler existed. Like 16 by 16 was one of the ones that I just actively didn't want, right? but alas, it was the one that was picked. So I guess I'm gonna have to deal with it. 16 by 16 resolution. So what has resolution? I could have the viewport be 16 by 16. I could have the textures be 16 by 16. Telescopes have resolution. Because actually, here's the thing, right? Resolution. I believe resolution isn't strictly talking about the like pixel density. Okay, that's not the right word. But like resolution is I think resolution isn't technically the correct term for like, you know, pixels on a monitor. Because like resolution, I believe, originated with telescopes and other optics. I'm not sure though. I need to like actually look into that if I do anything involving such things. Telescopes have resolution, maybe. I'm actually that's one thing where it's like I'm actually not sure if they do or don't. So what else? 16 by 16, that would equal, would that be 2048? Why can't I think of this? This should be like really easy math. Is it? It's only 256. Wait, yeah, why'd I think 2048? I don't know. I think I was trying to do like 116 by 160 or something. But, okay, so 256. So, wait, yeah, that makes perfect sense. Because 16 by 16, that would be FF in hexadecimal. Or 16 is F in hexadecimal. Or no, it's 15. Wait. It's... I'm confusing myself. Because, so, okay, in binary, right? 1, 1, 1, 1, so 4 ones, is 15, because it's 8 plus 4 plus 2 plus 1. 15. And then, so 16 would be 1, 0, 0, 0, 0. So, I'm really confused. What's going on? It's been a while since I've like done mental math, because it's been a while since I've been in like school. So my brain's like rotting. I don't know what's going on. But isn't 15 times 15 255? Because... Okay, so... 8 bits. What? I'm so confused right now. Because isn't... Oh, oops, I accidentally minimized that. So 15 times 15 is 225. Like, what is actually happening? Because colors, a color, like pixel, so colors are stored in RGB, right? It's between 0 and 255, making 256 possible answers. Or there's 256 possible values, because it's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, all the way up to 255. And that is one full byte. So 8 binary ones and zeros. Those 4 binary ones and zeros can be converted directly into a single hexadecimal character. And so colors are 2 hexadecimal characters, right? And so I forgot 0. That's what it is. Okay, that makes perfect sense now. Because in hexadecimal, what I confused myself, and I think I'm not doing a good job of explaining myself. Because I genuinely don't even know how to describe what the problem I was having was, but ignore it. It's 256, right? 16 times 16, yeah, that's 256. 16 times 16 equals 256. So this could also be seen as like a math question of like, oh, the limitation is 16 resolution. Which I mean I could do, I guess. Yeah, I mean, like, okay. Because 16 times 16 really just makes you think of frickin' 2D games. Like, how can I integrate this into a 3D game? How can I do that, right? Like, I don't like how it's... like, I really want to find a way that I can turn this 16 by 16 into a 3D game. Okay, I have an idea. I'm gonna do a classic try and true method where I look up resolution in here, right? So the state or quantity of being resolute, firm determination. Okay. Yeah, let's just go to Merriam-Webster. So, the active process of resolving, such as the act of analyzing a complex notion into simpler ones, solving, determining, or passing of the voice part from a dissonant to a consonant tone. Oh, like resolving, a music thing. Whoa, is that my good friend Ted? Friend Ted? Live? Yeah, that's me. I'm live. So, okay, this is talking about, like, resolving a thing in music, which I kind of know a little bit about. Separating a chemical compound. On a Thursday night? Yeah. You're starstruck? Well, thank you. You know how I am in the big leagues with my one viewer. Prosodic elements. Weird. The analysis of a vector into two or more vectors of which is the sum. Okay. Yeah, you were the one that told me about resolving things in music. The subsidence of a pathological state, such as inflammation. Something that is resolved. Yep, that makes sense. Firmness of resolve. Okay. Formal expression of opinion, will, or intent voted by an official body. The point in a literary work at which the chief dramatic solving the problem is that one. The process or capability of making distinguishable the individual parts of an object, closely adjacent optical images or sources of light. That one makes sense. A denouncement? What's that mean? I assume that has something to do with resolutions and resolving things. Measurement of sharpness of the image or the fineness with which a device, such as display, printer, or scanner, can produce or record such an image, usually expresses the total number of density of pixels. It's a French word and it means the resolution of a narrative? Okay. Well, it's French, so that's why I don't know it. I speak English. Untying. Oh, literally it means untying? Weird. So... I'm thinking it because it cycles. I'll also write that down. Optional. So 16 by 16 resolution. So okay, I can see this going two ways. Or I can see I have an idea, but it might be a bit too ambitious for this. If it was a the main thing that I'm thinking of is like a game with 256 different endings. Because there's a lot of games where it's like, you know, oh, there's like, oh, you died and that's ending A, or you saved the princess and that's ending B, stuff like that. So it would be taking this kind of in a weird direction where it's 16 times 16 resolutions. There's 256 different resolutions. I mean, because it's like, how do you make a game with 256 endings in a weekend? And the answer is, you could say like, okay, you died on that spike. That's one ending. You died in this other spike? Oh, that's a different ending. Stuff like that, right? I could see that happening. Yeah, like variations. So maybe it could even go 16 by 16, where... Yeah, an RPG Maker Death Collection style game. Like... So if there's, you know, 16 main endings, but each has 16 slight variations on it, maybe. I could see that. It's a lot. It is a lot, yes. Though I don't hate the idea, honestly. And having it be a death collection type thing, kind of makes it more interesting if it's just like a top-down type game. Because, you know, if it is a top-down RPG Maker style death collection, whatever you want to call them, like, that makes programming pretty easy. And then, yeah, it makes programming decently easy, and then also the art shouldn't be too difficult, because it would just be... I could then also, you know, kind of play off of the 16 by 16 resolution and just do like 16-bit graphics. And not the like Fako 16-bit graphics, like full-on 16-bit color scheme. Because most people just say, oh, it's 16 pixels by 16 pixels, and that's 16-bit. But 16 bits also a color thing. So maybe I could do that. I don't know. 256 is a lot, but if I have like... So what could the story be? Because the whole game... I don't need like a complex story, but just a story that can go a lot of different places. So maybe it would be, I don't know. My initial thought is like buying milk at the store, but there's a game called a bag of milk inside a bag of milk inside of a bag of milk inside of a bag of milk inside of a bag, which that game's about going to the store and buying milk. So I don't want to make my game about going to the store and buying milk, because then it feels like it's a copy. So maybe going to the store to buy, I don't know, Pepsi, Cheetos, something. Probably not name brand. Going to the store to buy eggs. There we go. And then with the eggs, so okay, here's the plan, right? Okay, I actually peaked my mic there, but I have a great idea for some of the endings. How many, Ted, if you're still here, how much is, like, combinational how many possible combinations of 12 is there? Because I could have an ending where you successfully buy the eggs, but then that particular ending could branch out into like a bunch of different ones. If it's like, oh, 1 egg was broken in this carton, 2 eggs were broken in this carton, 3 eggs were broken in this carton, stuff like that, right? Like, how many different endings would that lead to? That would just be 13, because 0 and then 1 and then... Oh wait, this is just binary. So it would be for every single possible combination. Well, the idea for this particular egg thing is just like, it is the quote-unquote winning ending, but then it just has a bunch of different variations. It would just be a guess and check, but you still won, largely. So it would be 2 to the power of 12. So I could have 4,096 different endings based off of that. I'd probably opt more for like 16 endings off of that. So this door, I'll just write down story, going to the store and buying eggs. Right. There are 16 different egg cartons. Each is a different combination of broken eggs, except for 1. All count as a win ending. So what I could do here is I could have it, there are 16, so 16 main endings and 16 variations of each of those. Win ending is buying eggs. Variation would be some eggs are broken, right? I don't know like how else the story can go. It could be like buying different objects. Like, if instead of buying eggs, you buy, say, like maybe 16 other, so it would be the wrong item ending, buying not eggs. Variation would be, like, different items, like milk, cheese, chips, etc. And there's just, 15 of these other different items. There would be a lot of text that I would need to do in there. So, I mean, I guess I could write a lot of text. It would just be, JSON files that I'd need to... The hardest part with doing that would be managing all of them. Which shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, I'm just thinking about it, and I just make interactables have interact function, which can then tie into a dialogue manager thing that makes the dialogue appear. So dialogue wouldn't actually be too difficult, I think. when ending, wrong item ending. So if you're in a store, I'm trying to think, like, if it takes place in a store, you know, it could branch out by, like, going into the employees only closet, right? And kind of becoming more whimsical, if you will. Where, like, oh, this grocery store is actually evil. Like, this grocery store is actually evil, and then, you know, you figure out what the dealios are. So, winning, buying the eggs, buying not the eggs, leave ending, leave the store without buying anything, variation, steal endings, where you don't pay, maybe, because, like, if the main thing is you just grab eggs and then you go to the checkout and then you pay and then you leave, that's 3, so I'll actually number these. 2, 3, and with the leave ending, you know, the variations would be different, and actually, steal endings, you don't pay, variation is different items that you steal. So, you know, stealing eggs is a different ending than stealing milk, say, or stealing chips, or stealing egg, or stealing cheese, I mean. 4 would be, like, I guess dying, maybe? Or, like, what would... So maybe each of those wrong items could lead to a different ending individually. Like, if you go into the back room with eggs, you can use them to... You can, like, throw them at a lever, or, like, throw them at a button to open a door. But then maybe if you have milk, you can pour it down some drain that would, like, cause a door to open or something. I don't know. Like, each of those items that you can buy could lead to a different ending on that front. So... employees only room has a bunch of interactables. So, okay, let's say you have eggs and you want to go into the employees only room. So, because I feel like it would be boring if it was just, oh, depending on what you grabbed at the start determines the entire rest of the game. Like, you know, if the action of grabbing eggs limits you to only be able to get, like, 3 endings, that's a little lame. Although, I guess... Okay, Employees Only Room has, a bunch of... I don't know. It could have a bunch of, like... I'm trying to think of the word, but... Have a bunch of shelves and doors, is what I'm thinking. Have a bunch of doors, I'll say. Bunch of doors, I should put. So, the typical way that like these types of games goes, I'm just thinking of one in particular. It's like Lily's Well, I think it's called, or the Witch's Well, or something about a well. Where you go down a well, you can die a lot in that well, but then it like takes you to a lab, and there's something about it was like something about making genetic monsters. So if that's kind of what I'm thinking of in the story, is like making genetic monsters. Maybe if I have like egg monsters, I could have it be. It was that game was also about parental abuse, but like the story isn't like what the player did. Was kind of just you like go down the well and then you go to a lab that's secretly at the bottom of it. So with eggs, if I just kind of use an egg theme, right? Or I guess cycles, because that's the theme of the jam. So for cycles, I mean, I guess cycles could be a theme in that, like, you know, you gotta cycle through all the endings. That one's optional, but the cycles could also be the, like, a part of the story, right? Like, I don't know. The first thing that I think of when I hear the word cycle in relation to a story is like a time loop type situation, where I mean, part of it could be like, oh, you die and then you respawn, and it's like a time loop. It's a time cycle, if you will. But I'm not. I don't. That feels hokey, right? That feels hacky. So what I could do is cycles. It could be like a thing where, because if I'm having it be like egg themed and also themed around cycles, then I could see like, oh, this grocery store has an underground time machine lab, and they're using the time machine to take eggs from chickens, or like they're using the time machine to send eggs back in time to make their original batch of eggs bigger, so that they can use that larger batch of eggs and send that back in time and make their original batch of eggs even larger, and then it just will compound on itself as the eggs get added together. That's a really stupid idea, but it's a cycle. I guess cycling also can refer to just the act of spinning. Actually, you know what? We have the dictionary pulled up, so let's do cycle. Interval of time during which a sequence of recurring successions of events or phenomena is completed. That, yep. Series of events or operations that recur regularly and usually lead back to the starting point. That makes sense. Well, the cycles thing is optional. I don't need to include it at all. Since it's optional, I just don't need to include it. But I could have, you know, a bicycle, motorcycle, unicycle, tricycle, all that stuff. But also, I'm trying to use it to, like, figure out what the quote-unquote story would be. Because it's the theme of the jam. Which, being the theme, it's optional, but it also, you know, kind of lets you theme your games around it. So if the theme of the game is around a cycle, then it makes it easier to come up with, like, what your game would actually be about, if that makes sense. I guess I could also, because with cycles, right, thinking of a different idea, a 16-bit motorcycle slash bike game, which that's pretty much just Rider? What's the thing that Nintendo made that its name is suddenly eluding me? Super Motor Rider. I don't remember what it's called, and it's bothering me, but I'm not gonna look it up. Now it's bothering me. It's like the old Nintendo game that has the motorcycles, and it's like Extreme or Dirt or Super. You go up the dirt track and there's like a Smash stage about it, I think. Excite Bike, that's what it's called. I remembered. Yeah. I mean, like, I could just make Excite Bike. That's so lame. That game was already made like 40 years ago. I'm not doing anything cool by making it. Permutation of a set of ordered exam. So, takeoff and landing of an airplane. Really? This is called a cycle? Takeoff and landing? That's weird. Circular or spiral arrangement. Such as an imaginary circle or orbit in the heavens. That makes sense. Like the cycle of Earth, I guess. A long period of time. I don't really consider cycles to be that long, but I guess that works. Group of creative works treating the same theme? Huh. The word treating there is confusing, but I assume it's like treating the theme like it's like treating as in like addressing, like how you treat a wound. Hi Desinova. Like treating like you treat a wound. I could see this being like addressing the wound. I don't know. I'm not on the dictionary page for treating. I'm on the dictionary page for cycle. Series of narratives dealing with the exploits of a legendary hero. They do have Nintendo's famous Cycle of Zelda series. Series of a single, double, triple, and home run hit in any order by one player during a baseball game. Huh. Also bicycle, tricycle, motorcycle, that... Yeah. To pass through a cycle, menu cycles through all the options, cycles on and off. The cycling on and off could be something. The inherent cycle? I've never read that, no. I'm actually currently, or not exactly currently, but I started reading a book series called The Solar Cycle recently. Freezing temperatures, or to recur in cycles. Temperature cycling between freezing and thaws. Have the ability to discard a card and pay a cost to draw another card. So like a card game about cycling through your deck, kind of. Cycle could also be a verb to ride a cycle. That's an important one. Oh, did YouTube? Yeah, YouTube said, "Oh, are you still watching?" A magic keyword? It could be about that. The nitrogen cycle in aquariums? Aquarium. Waste. I'm not familiar with this. I've never had to take care of like an aquarium. I mean, I could. I could do something based off of this. It would be fitting for my name. I mean, I guess Insane Aquarium is an option of something that I could make, right? But with the 16x16 resolution is a really... It happens anywhere there's plants. Okay, but... I'm not... Like, you can't really make too much of a game about plants, right? I mean, you can, but... It's the process where beneficial bacteria and other organisms convert toxic ammonia and other compounds to useful food and biological compounds. Okay. So, it kind of like reminds me of the thing that like worms do, or like other things that are in the category of worms that I've also conveniently forgotten the name of right now. The composters is what I'm thinking of, where they take just whatever garbage and turn it into stuff that can be used. Man, I hate this. This limitation sucks. They recently, Minijam, they added a like a dislike option to the voting. Because previously what was happening was there was only like a, oh, I like this theme versus I'm ambivalent to it. And what that led to was it led to a bunch of jams where the chosen limitation was, it wasn't the one that the most people voted for, it was the one that everyone kind of said, yeah, I'd be fine if it was that one. Like, it wasn't for the themes that everybody wanted, it was for the ones that everybody was like, yeah, I could work with that. At least that's what I think was happening. And this 16x16 resolution certainly seems the same way, because people say, oh, I can certainly work with a 16x16 resolution theme, or limitation. I mean, I literally, like, an option could literally just be make, like, a top-down hack and slash, and just have it be 16x16. Like, oh, it's resource management sim where you grow fish and plants and have to manage water parameters. Deal with the restriction by having a 16x16 tile map for your tank. I could do a 16x16 tile map something. That is possible. I'm not all that, or maybe I am. I don't know. I've never like made a resource management game before, but I also haven't like played any of them. Like the closest thing that I've played in recent memory has been FNAF, and that's more of a horror game than a resource management type thing. But having a 16 by 16 tile map, what it could be is like a top-down dungeon crawler where your tile, like if it's a roguelike type thing and the dungeon size is 16 by 16, I'm not big on that idea. I'm also gonna switch to the cool part of this playlist, and by cool part I mean the part with Lulu's theme. Because Fernet's theme is decent, but... or Noble Fernet's theme is decent, but it kinda got old. So, 16 by 16. Cook's theme is really nice. I started on that one, but Cook's theme is later in this playlist than where I'm currently at, so we'll get to it in like an hour, probably. Crap. I really don't want to just go the easy route and say, oh yeah, the graphics are 16 by 16 pixels, but like really, it's like, I don't want to make a 2D game. I want to make a 3D game. But it's really hard to think of one that would work with 16 by 16. I don't know. An original idea that I had, because I don't remember exactly what the what all the other limitations were. Make a Vox game with a 16 by 16 view area. I mean, yeah, I could. I could also. You saying a voxel game with a 16 by 16 view area made me think of like Tetris, right? Because the Tetris board, it's not 16 by 16, it's like 8 by 12, I think. It's... most of these are not accurate, but like... yeah, it's 10 by however much this is. As a meme, I could do a 16 by 16 resolution, interpreted as the resolution to the game is a boss fight of 16 by 16, and it's a speed math game. So, have it be like a math-based game, and the final boss is the question 16 times 16. That's a good idea. That's very silly, and I think... because, like, I do want to have a boss battle type thing, right? Like, frickin' all the limitations... there was some of them where it's like, oh, here's, I don't remember them exactly, but, like, there's ones where it's like, oh, I could have, you know, a cool, like, boss fight with this one, because with the theme of cycles, right, like... the boss cycles through phases where, you know, at one point he's like punching around and slamming the ground, and then another phase he like jumps up onto the ceiling and starts throwing rocks at you. Something like that, right? Like different phases of the boss fight. You have to beat the game in 256 processor cycles. I could actually see that, like, if not if it's, you know, real processor cycles, because that would be over in about... Like, that game would last probably maybe 1/100th of a millisecond. But if it was instead like a turn-based puzzle type game where it like counts your moves and it's like you have to do it in 256 processor cycles, I could see that being a possibility. Another thing with that Tetris idea, look, it's a cycle, it's a circle, it's a thing. It's like this thing up here, except it's over here. Whoa. I don't want to do like, because I could, you know, make Tetris like, but that's just lame. What I really kind of want to make is more of a hack and slash type game. Like for the previous jam, the Bomboy Barrage thing that I made, I'm really not happy with how it turned out. I think that the animations look pretty good, and that the movement feels good. But the thing is, the enemies don't damage you, and they're hardly even enemies. They're more just like balls that you whack around and knock back. Like, there's no actual real combat. The sword swing could be something like I don't know, like a single hit instead of a three-part combo, and it would be pretty much the same. 16 by 16 resolution. I mean, I could just have it be like a platformer, or I could have it be like a per pixel game where the actual resolution of the game is only 16 by 16 pixels, and then just have it be, you know, like a crappy dungeon crawler with that limitation. Man, I hate this limitation a lot, actually. Hold on, let me actually pull up a new Firefox tab. There's something I want to look at, and that is well, I'll just have to reveal what it is shortly. Yeah, another idea? Well, out with it. What is it? Huh. I'm just looking at something, and it's kind of interesting, but I'm gonna wait for you to... Actually, I'm not gonna wait. I'm just gonna put it up there. So, here is what I was looking up. This and this. I could simply just not do this jam. 16 by 16 canvas pixel art game where you replicate a given image. You place pixels by freezing them to a color as the canvas cycles through each option, so it's a semi-rhythm game. So, like, you gotta replicate the given image. Okay, so, like, that one actually doesn't sound too bad. I could probably... So, with the jam, this Jam Gam, as it's called, is starting in like 6 hours. And this GMTK Game Jam, which I actually didn't know it was this weekend. I thought it was next weekend, and I'm actually have plans for next weekend. But I could do this one too. My only real problem with this one is that it's only 48 hours long, and let me tell you, the 48 hours is very stressful compared to the 72 hours. 2 days instead of 3 days is like, just 48 hours, that's like 2 sessions. It's not, you know, it's not like 3 or 4 sessions like the 72-hour ones can be. I don't know. I might. So what I might do is, I actually really like that canvas, like pixel art thing. I like that idea, so I could probably. It's simple. It's simple enough that I could probably whip it up in like 6 hours or 12 hours. Maybe not even that long. Maybe longer. I don't know. I could probably whip something up for that tonight, and then join one of these other jams for the weekend, and then just submit that little game for the mini jam. I'm not like under any obligation to do the mini jam, but I'd wanna. Let me just make a new Godot project quick. I'm not sure what to call it, so I'm just going to call it Canvas Pixels for now. And I should be able to bring it in. Why isn't it appearing? Okay. Oh, it's above me. There we go. Oh, and wait, I have it big. Hold on. Remove that. Does this work? Okay, there we go. So I'm gonna want to do that in 2D. Oh, Steam. I'm playing this on Steam. And actually, let me check something quick. Yeah. Okay. Uh-oh, I think I crashed it. I think I crashed Go.Steam. Oh, no, I didn't. Or did I? It's, unresponsive right now. Hello, Steam? Or Godot, more so? Okay, this should be good. So, 2D game. I'm just gonna have this be world. Save that. And then what I'll do is I'll have a, just a big container, right? Yeah, the funny, like, clicking the... I don't know what to call it. I need to think of a good name. Because I just have it called Canvas Pixels, and that's not exactly catchy. So I could just have a bunch of texture rectangles in here. Or not texture rectangles even. Have these be color rectangles. Have it be like Oh, I actually want, I want this to be a base normal control node. Make this the scene root. No, bring back this. And I'll just call this world. So now that can fit the whole thing. And this can fit. I'll make like a small container for that later, probably, but as it is now, why is it so small? I want to make it bigger. It is child. Oh wait, I probably need to make the grid be like bigger cells. Maybe like this. This is columns. How do I choose how many rows? Or do I want... Huh. I thought I've worked with these before, but apparently I haven't, and now I'm just confused. This should be full, and then if I add in like a button and had the button be big, well, the button's there, I see it. If I make just a bunch of buttons, okay, so they are appearing as things in the grid, but why are they so small? Is it... Hold on. I think I might have figured out what it is. Container sizing, expand. There we go. Okay, I'm seeing. So, I'm just gonna do this with like a 2x2. See how this looks. They're all white. And I believe that I can do mouse entered as the function there. And actually, if I have it be buttons, if I had a button that the color rectangle was a child of, say, is it like weird over there? Okay, I'm gonna make this one be like that color, and this one will be that color, but like, so why is this next to it? I was just thinking it would be kind of random noise, but I mean, I could maybe like the BPM thing. I could have it be like settable what the BPM is, decently easy, or like the speed at which it changes. That would be cool. I might. My main plan is to have the game be released as just a browser only game. So that might be difficult to like import custom files and import custom songs and stuff. But I could see it being expanded in the future, maybe. I don't know. Oh, I'm confused as to why it was like that, but apparently... Huh. So now, if this button is clicked, I'm just going to call this tile.gd. Zoom in a fair bit. On button down. Print babagaboosh. And now I should be able to run it. Let me make sure that it'll actually show up. There it is. Yeah. So, okay, clicking up here does not trigger it, but doing that does. So if I instead have the color rectangle be the parent of the button, and then have the button have it not be in like a weird position for some reason. Now, okay. So if the button is over the colored pixel, that if the button's the child of the pixel, then it works. So I'm gonna call this tile. And I'm actually going to attach the script to this. Color rect will be what it extends. Detach it from here, and disconnect that, and reattach it to the parent. Unbutton button down. Oh, it's... So now, there we go. Cool idea phase rather than moving to figure out what's actually in scope. Yeah. Also, I don't know why, but like my YouTube dock in OBS has this like heart button in the corner, and I don't want it there. It has just this like weird heart button, and it's like a reaction thing. Like I hover over it and it shows a bunch of emojis that I can react to. But this is my own stream. I don't want those in the corner. Like, what happens if I press the party button? It tells me to sign in. Perfect. Okay. So it's just nothing. That button is literally just a waste of screen space, and it makes it hard to read certain messages. Case mismatch. I should probably... Oh, it looks like they already fixed this. So, I should make the button be fully transparent. If I turn it to visibility, or I'll just self-modulate it to that, to be clear. And make it fill. Okay. So now, it's doing stuff. So then, I'll have a variable of active equals true. Active equals not active. So if active equals, so the exclamation part equals not, or the exclamation mark means not. So if active is true, then it equals not true, which is false. But if it's false, then it equals not false, which is true. That's a cool programmer brainium moment. And function process. It would be, let's have, or actually I'm gonna have a function that would just be called like swap, maybe, where if active then pass. This would be changes color, and I'll actually change the name to be change. So now when I call this, if the button is active, it should change color once I actually integrate that part. And now I'm noticing that's a button. Wait, type color rec? But it has the icon of a button. I'm confused now. Why does it say that it's a type color rec? And it should work. It's not working. Okay. I'm going to delete... I'm going to copy and paste this. Delete this because I don't know what's going on, but having like the mismatch in the naming is causing problems. So now it says that it's a tile. I'll create a script for that. There we go. And then on the button, I'll have when it's pressed, falling files are now on the disk. Cancel. Why is this here? Close that. That shouldn't exist. It doesn't exist anymore. And so now, it should... Yeah, I don't know what... Because up here, this little icon where it's like the rainbow and the square, it might be kind of hard to see, but it was showing as the button icon down here, but it was up here, and I don't know, it was looking weird. And in the grid container, I'm gonna call this canvas controller, and every process I'll do await get tree dot create timer 0.5, and then tile dot change, and then I'll just have this print changing. So now it's doing that a lot. The Steam overlay is blocking my view of the thing. Perfect. I might not use the Steam version. That was really... It was just giant and in the corner. I could also probably turn off the Steam overlay. But now, if you see this down here, this tiny little number, when I click, it starts going up. When I click again, it stops, which is what I want. Perfect. Imagining a set of objects with a color variable that gets incremented each cycle of a timer when toggled on. Yeah, so this is just turning on and off the, yeah, so I'm just making a singular object that would change color, and then I can make all the objects change color. Which I could actually do here. Where... So what I'd want is I'd want to have a list of colors, because if I have, like, if I have it be so that there's, you know, I'm trying to think, if it's not, like, a small list of colors, then it would just become kind of a mess. I'm doing a bad job of explaining what I was trying to say there, but what I could also do is I could take the, get this variable, so I could get self.color equals, and I'm actually going to have it just be null for now, because what is a color? It is that. Okay. So, color... with the red, green, and blue. So if I have, this be... If I have, what would it be? Var red equals 0, var green equals 0, var blue. Or no, this is... I'm trying to, like, just think of things as by the seat of my pants. So if I have this... If I have a variable called colors, and have it equal to a list of colors, like... I was thinking of an 8 color possibilities and the idea of an incrementing variable rather than one that gets set each cycle. Okay, so like not them all doing it at the same time, but having the timer be independent of the actual of the actual like color thing of the actual tile. I could make it do that, but having them all have separate ones. Actually, wait. If I just have this not do anything, just disable that, and then have a timer object as a child of this, then I could have it timeout connect to the tile so that the main problem with that is like, how do I define what pink is? Like, I need a way to cycle through colors. And I guess if I'm... Because I could create a, if I have, like, export variable, gradient equals gradient texture 1D. I've never worked with this stuff outside of shaders, the gradient. So like, I could just load that in there and have this be all the different colors that it can switch between. And I want constant. But then like starts as red, goes to yellow, goes to green, goes to like a cyan, goes to blue, goes to like magenta, I guess, and just switches between those. Because the thing is with colors, like, yes, you can show them as numbers, because you have the red, green, and blue pixel. But the main holdup there for me is how do you... I can think of ways to like stop it, I guess. To like have it be only on the colors that I'd want it to be on. Because there's a lot of like gross colors that just wouldn't fit. Like if the color like this, if this color right here, which you can't see, let me fix that. Well, now it's okay. You actually can see it. It's this up here. My mouse is visible, right? Is my mouse not visible? I need to actually look closer. Why is my mouse not visible? It says capture cursor. Oh, it's because I wasn't tabbed in. But this color up here, this like gross kind of purple, like it's not bad, but it's like that wouldn't really fit, I feel like. So having like a predetermined color palette kind of makes things a lot easier. Oops. I hate how it like... I need to turn off the Steam overlay for Godot because it really just freezes everything. Crap, I need to make this be smaller because now that's there. Imagining a preset list of colors and textures that gets assigned an integer variable that then gets cycled through. I mean, like, oh, yeah, that's actually what this would be. And that's what I'm going to be doing with this gradient, I think. Yeah, I could do this with the gradient. I'm just gonna... let's just say that it ends at the blue, and then I'll figure out the spacing later. But with this, I'm able to say, let's see, process, var timer equals 0, if active, timer plus equals delta, which I need to have delta be up there too. And then self.color equals gradient dot, I don't even know what I'd be calling from the gradient. Would it be gradient at, how do I like gradient gradient get color. So if I say gradient dot gradient dot get color, this is probably not going to work. Oh, it is working, except it goes to black, probably because I need to do a timer equals wrap f, timer between 0.0 and 1.0. So now it's switching, but it's like flickering. Do I need to be get color of the gradient should return if I have in a ready tab, in a ready function, I want it to print this at like 0. Oh wait, it says int. So if I have it be like 1 and then 2, what colors are these? So that's okay, so it's getting the color weird. So it knows that there is no difference between this color and, you know, like the color 2 pixels to the right of it. And so it actually is asking how many colors are in this, are in, like, the palette. So if I have it say 6, for example, switch yellow, green, blue, blue, black, red. Okay, so it's var or const color depth, I guess, or colors color amount equals 5, let's say. Then I can have this equal color amount. And so now it switches. And then if I click on it, stops. Click on it again, stops. I notice that I have some errors here. 5 is out of bounds. Huh. I will say with this, I could just as easily kind of like do 1 0 0 then have a bunch of colors. Yellow, green, cyan, blue, and then magenta. Get rid of all this stuff in this ready function because I don't care for it anymore. And I could just say colors, floor of timer. And then color mount equals colors dot size. So now it should, problem. Sign value to color mount isn't a constant. Oh, I'll just change that to a variable then. So now, yellow, green, cyan, blue, magenta. Okay, it's color mount minus 1 because it's indexing at 0. Red, yellow, green, cyan, blue, magenta. Maybe wrap I don't think it should be an I because timer is going to be one-bit color plus. Man, I hate this YouTube UI thing. There's these little emojis in the corner, and I can't like see just, you know, what could be an important part of the message. One-bit color plus white and black. Yeah. So like it cycles through and then color 111 and then color 000. So now it should go through all of them. Red, yellow, yellow, yellow. Why isn't it going? Oh, it's because I have this wrap I. Because it's red, yellow, green, cyan, blue, magenta, white, black, error. There we go. Maybe I just... So index get base 8. So this is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So yeah, there's only 7, but if I think I see what the problem is. It's that. That should solve it. Red, yellow, green, cyan, blue, magenta, white, black, red, yellow, green, cyan, blue, magenta. Doing this before, because this keeps it, this wrap function basically keeps the timer variable between 0 and the amount of colors that we have, which is 7. Well, it's 8, but having this here says if the timer variable is above 8, then bring it back down to 0, but keep the decimal points, basically. And so if I had this before it wrapped itself, then let's say the timer was at like 7.999 exactly, like here when it started, and then it adds, let's say, 0.1 from the delta, then what the timer would equal would be 8.099. And so having this wrap it around back to 0.99 instead of having it be up in the 8s keeps it within the range of this thing. but it works now. And so you're able to click and stop. I'm thinking of having, like, some more feedback. And one way that I could do this is if I open up Krita. And make something that is... I'll just make it be 16 by 16 because that's the name of the jam. Let me add it into my OBS. Window capture. There it is. And so what I'm thinking for this is literally just a black border that will hide and show itself depending on what all's happening. So now I just need to export that into this project of Godot. Border.png. And now it's here. And then I'll have a texture rectangle. That is the texture of this border. Gonna quickly go up into these settings and set the filtering to nearest so that it's like actually smooth instead of doing some weird gross like filtering on it. Have this fill it up. It doesn't look great, but it's fine. Whatever. And I can just delete this timer and then get rid of that timer function. And then I just also need to have if active. I'll set in here texture rec dot visible equals active. So now when it's changing, it has the black border, but when I stop it, I cannot click on it because it is overlaying the button, technically speaking. So now when I click it, it's gone. The border's gone, but when I click it again, the border's back and it's cycling more. You can't see the border on black, but whatever. It's fine. So now, I guess I'll just need to make a bunch of these. I could do it all manually, but I could also do it the gamer method. And I'm going to do it that way, the gamer method. So I save this as a scene of its own. And then for here, I want the columns to be 16, right? Because the whole 16, whatever. Also gonna set the project settings to have the window size be, let's say 720 by 720. Or you know, with the multiples of 2 theme, let's do 1024 by 1024. The whole 16 by 16 is gonna fit nicely in the 1024. And this script, I'm going to completely get rid of that process. Have a variable called tile equals preload tile.tscn, and then onload for I in range 256. Have the border on locked rather than active ones. I could. I want to see how it looks when it's in its current state, because yeah, I could actually do the borders on the locked ones. My main concern is just like if it's all about making an image, but then the final result's gonna be covered by this like weird grid. I could see that being like looking kind of ugly. But if I make it be, if I make the grid look, the border look like, kind of beveling, almost. I have an idea, but I'll need to look into it a bit more. For iron range 256, I'm gonna have var current equals tile dot instantiate. I don't think I spelled that right. Tile dot instantiate. There it is. Self dot add child current. And so now it should create a bunch of, there they are. And actually I have one too many because I have that one from the start. And now we have the big grid, and it's very wide because of the way that I have this set up. Let me just reset transform of that, and then just put it in the center. There we go. So now I should be able to, you know, stop it on certain colors. And yeah, I am able to do that. I'm noticing that there's like some margin. So let's get rid of that. And I believe that should just be something in here, maybe? If I manually, well, first off, I should probably reset the size of this base node to be full, just to make sure that everything is working good. Yeah, it's actually turned out pretty well, I will say. I'm just gonna duplicate this a bunch just so I can see. But yeah, there's a weird like margin here. Is that in the is that inside of this itself, or is that margin in the canvas controller? Like, what's causing these gaps here? Theme? There we go. It's this like horizontal and vertical separation thing that was causing problems. So now, pulling it up again, the grid is gone. Or the grid's still there, but the like spaces between tiles is gone. And yeah. It's actually, it's kind of fun just to click them and see what happens. For the like grid, let me just open the tile up so I can see its code. If I set it to be visible when it's locked, oops, it's visible by default, so let me just fix that. Now, okay, it starts gone, and then you click and then it's there, and then click and it's there. Click, 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 click. This actually is pretty cool. I do like it more with the grid there, when they're stopped. And so what I'm thinking is, let me go back to Krita. And so, it is not displaying properly. Of course it isn't. Maybe if I do game capture of it? How's this? It's not showing up. Reset transform. Why is it not showing up? Huh? Okay, I'm just gonna do the old tried and true show my whole screen. There. So instead of having just this outline, if I instead have it be like a gray here, and have it be a lighter gray here, and have it be like more than one thing thick. Like this. Lowered its opacity a fair bit to like 75%, I'm gonna say. Like that. Then I can just export this and overwrite the border. So now it should look more like a bevel. And it kind of does. It looks better, I think. Kind of makes it like you're popping them out almost. And I actually might just in here make it, is it just super small? There it is. I might make it also be a little bit transparent itself. Just to make it a bit harder to, not hard to see, but like a bit less, a bit less there, almost. And this actually kind of, okay, I dig this. I'm digging this pretty hard. And it's clear, like, when you're on the color, like, what's what, right? This is actually turning out very well, I must say. In fact, it's turning out so well that I'm gonna switch songs to Arnell's theme. Try freezing and unfreezing color when it's off cycle to see if it stays moving at a different point in the color sequence. I'll try that. So like that one, just unfreezing a bunch of these at random. And actually, because of the way that I'm doing it, they all have their own independent timer. So they're off sync with, like, freezing them at all makes them fully off sync, fully out of sync. I'm trying to decide if I think I should have, because it is out of sync. It's at a different point in the color sync sequence. But I could also make it, yeah, with the sync timer. That's what I was about to. That's what I was about to say. So what I could do for that is have, if instead I take this and move the if active part down here, so that it only changes its color if it's active. No, but then... This will still have a desync issue. Or it won't have a desync issue, but now, like, when you unfreeze something, it just goes back to normal. I could solve this by having in here function, process, or actually, none of that process. I will instead have a timer. I hope the timer doesn't take up a spot in the grid. I guess I'll have to find out. On timer timeout for child in self.getChildren. Children. Pass. I'm actually going to move the timer out of that, just so that it doesn't count the timer as a child itself. For child in self.getChildren, child.change. And so now, just kind of ignoring this, I have a function called change, and inside of that, I will have, I'm just going to use timer plus equals 1. Copy this over, because I actually will just reuse it. Oops. And then, if active, timer plus equals 1. And then timer wraps itself, and then... Now this... It does not seem to be changing. Oh, because it's probably not changing because I'm not starting the timer at all. That would make sense. I'm gonna see how it looks with the sync timer before I try to decide which one looks cooler. So on function ready, I'm going to get that timer dot start for 0.5 seconds, let's say. Actually, yeah, I'll just have it be 0.5 for now. And then in here, timer dot stop, and then have it start for 0.5 seconds again. So now, it's doing it quite a bit faster. And it's also... Okay. So now it is all like changing on the synced clock. It is now all changing on that synced clock. And I'm not sure myself which is cooler. I mean, both are pretty easy to implement, and I didn't delete any code, so I could just switch between if I wanted. Yeah, it probably does play better. I did also increase the time, or I lowered the amount of time. I'm gonna just have it be timer time. Setting it back to be a second between each color. Yeah. I'm not sure which one is more optimized also, because it's probably the current solution where it's all synchronized is probably more optimized than the alternative. But it's also a thing where it's like it's probably gonna be fine anyway, no matter what, because it's squares. This isn't like a 3D blockbuster game, right? So now I have this canvas, and I'm going to make a horizontal, or is it called horizontal? What's it called? I want to make a box container, H-box container to be specific, and then I will put the H-box container like that, full, make it be the size of the window be 2048 by 1024, and then have that inside. And so now if I actually have two of these, I wonder, they do not work. Let me just do one of those. Steam! What the heck? It's taking up the full screen. frickin' bottom left of my screen. Okay, it's just this one, I think, is causing a problem. Now it's just wide. If I have an alternate thing in here, I'll just have it be a big color rectangle. And this, actually, the size, the transform. Can I not change the size? Oh wait, I think I can change the size of each cell. So that's probably what I need to do. If I can find that. Color, make this just, I don't know, like that. So this is the full screen, but where is my... Well, now it's not even showing up. Is it because Steam? I'm actually going to just turn it off right now, I think. I'm going to put that away. And then I'm going to turn off the Steam community thing for Godot, because holy crap, it is so annoying there. Properties, enable Steam overlay. No. Okay, we should be good. And so now, it's still not working, but at least the Steam overlay isn't showing up and ruining my day. So, with just the canvas, it's tiny. Align with expand, I guess? Is that... Okay, so now it's showing up, right? And then the color rectangle. I guess I want this to also align with expand. There we go. There we go. Okay, this is what I want. So this one over here will show, like, the ideal image, right? I just realized that I don't have any, or I do have ways to check, but, okay. Here's what I need to do. I'm gonna change this timer variable to be color. I'm not going to change that. I'm going to keep it as timer, because color is a built-in variable, and I can't change that one. So, what I'll do, is, to check these, I could have it find, I could actually do that pretty easily. If I make a function for, just pretend to be British and use color. I refuse to use color with an U. It's color, and I'm American. I could do, I don't know. So I should probably have some way of, if in here I have a function called set color to color, I'll just have it be col. Actually, I could have color up here, just be col. I am from space, but I learned English in America. I'll use British color here. Self.color equals col. Or sorry, color. And then I need to change this to col. Col and col. That should be good. And it does still work, as it should. Okay. Now I think the set color is all that I need. And so I'm going to make another canvas controller, and this one's going to be an evil canvas controller. Get out of here, color rect. And I'm gonna even call it evil canvas controller. And it will have its own script. That will be pretty much the same as the normal grid container, except for the inclusion of it not doing it. I guess it would have current equal current dot set color. Is that what I called it? What did I call the function? Set color, yeah. I don't need this here. And actually, I'm gonna quickly go do a BRB to refill my water bottle. I had to make a text thing for BRB. And I'll make it evil red because I'm so cool. There we go. Okay. I'm back. My water bottle is now full. I need to remember what I was doing. Oh yes, I remember now. So, I'm going to create a variable. Variable, and it will be, I'm just gonna call it list, because that's what it's gonna be, a list of colors. And now I will have list.append color of randi, or randf even, randf, and then I'm gonna have it set color to list at length at list.size -1. This is such a hokey way to do it, but it should work. It does not work. Invalid get size on array. Is it like this? Yeah. Oh, that's a jumbled up mess, isn't it? That looks kind of cool. I gotta say, it looks like a Minecraft painting. It looks like the frickin' the one with like the creeper in the pot. And actually, I should probably center this so that it's not like weird and off to the side. There we go. But I'm noticing a key problem of those are more colors than I have over here. So let me fix that. Let's solve this. Let's solve this problem. You know what I could do? I could... Okay. The set color currently just sets it to a full color. If I have, in this evil canvas controller, if I take this, like, colors variable thing, this just the big list of colors that I have, and bring that in there, I can then have colors at, list.size -1, and have the list to just be like the index of the color, right? So if I do randi range from 0 to 8, 7? Do I want 8 or 7? Is it inclusive or from and to inclusive? Okay. So this should be 7. So now, these are colors that I actually have, right? There we go. There's... I gotta wait. I wonder if I should have the timer be faster. Because there is a lot of waiting, right? If I do make the timer faster, to be like 0.25 seconds, that might be a bit of an epilepsy warning, but I could try doing like Picross style, or like pre-generate this. Oh, I forgot that I had these be actual tiles, so you can just click on them and then... That's kind of silly. Let me make an evil tile. Because I have tile here. I'm going to duplicate it and call this one evil tile. And evil tile will just be the tile itself with no button. And the code in the evil tile will detach that, and it will just be I only need the set color command. Or actually, I'm just gonna copy the whole thing. And all I need is the color list in the set color command. And the evil canvas controller will load evil tile. And so now I can't click on these. It's flashing really fast. I'm gonna turn it down. Just for now. Like how's 0.5? 0.6? I'll try 0.6. Yeah, it's not bad. That one's pretty good. I'll keep it at 0.6 for now, just to make it not be super strobey, but still like decently fast. And so now I want a function called check, where I make a variable and call it, oh, I don't know, I'll call this one list. List dot append, or for child in self dot get children. Then I will list dot append child dot cull. And so now I can check if evil canvas controller dot list is equal to self dot list print. Yippee! And to test this, I'm actually just gonna turn down the amount to be like, I don't know, 16, let's say. And 16 over here. Oh, and it spans. Weird. So that's ugly, but ah, frick, I missed the yellows. Oh, I have it desynced and now it's like really gonna mess me up. Oh. White and then green. And then this one will be, I'm just now realizing my error that I didn't actually call the check function at all ever. I was just like, oh yeah, this will work. Let's bring it down to 4. And then I'll have it check. I'll have it checked here, I guess. Immediate list on, what did I call it here? I called it list. Oh. Add a check to the timer cycle. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of doing. I need to set var list equals that. Just set it to be that. So now it should work. It looks very odd, but oops. Crap. Wait, no, that is what I want. Did it print out Yippee? It did not. Why didn't it? I'll have it just print out these two lists. print, and then print self.list. And I'll actually have this be if input.is action just pressed, UI accept, just so that these won't happen, just so that it won't print them out every single time. Okay, I forgot that there's a function in buttons where when you press the UI accept button, it like highlights them by default, and it's super annoying, and I understand why it's there, but it really shouldn't. Shortcut, turn that off. Is it shortcut? I think that there's another thing here. Input, maybe? Shortcut context. Focus. None. No focus. And yeah, only mouse. So now, okay, it does not, using enter and space does not make it alter. So now, oh wait, it's calling this. Here, I'll just have it be if input.isAction pressed. So now, okay, now it's actually printing out the things. And they are equal, yet it's not printing out yippee. So why not? I guess I could go through every single item on each list and see if they're the same. For I in range self.list.size -1, I think. Then I will do if the object of the list if at number I if they do not equal each other, then return. But if they do, then print out the yippee. So I need this to be... There it goes, it's printing yippee! Let's go! I don't know why it's doing it 3 times per frame, or 3 times per instance, but apparently it was. And actually, I want to check if... Okay, I do not want this -1 there. It's printing out yippee. Oh wait, this should be there. So now, crap. Now cyan. There it goes. Okay, now it's only doing one. So what this is doing is, for every object on the lists, if the objects are not the same, then just get out of this and do not continue to this print line. But if the objects are the same, then it doesn't stop its loop. And so it'll just keep looping through, and if it gets through all of the objects without finding any like mismatches, then it'll be able to continue on to this print statement. And I'll just get rid of that. And then I could just say like, I'll keep it as it is, but I could optimize this, I know. The thing that I'm noticing is like, this is difficult. Especially if I bring it up to 256. Like it requires a lot of focus. Like you can kind of click stuff around just however you want. But like this pixel here, okay, it takes a second, but I'm able to be like, okay, it's this pixel over here, right? But it takes a second is the part that kind of gets me. I guess this would work for like a bit of a long session thing where it's like, oh, I'm you know, I don't know, I got time to blow. Why not do this like stupid weird little puzzle thing? I could see an option where maybe how complex is it to import starting patterns to this solution in starting canvas? I could probably get it. I don't know if I can like down-res an image, right? So I'll actually look into that. So if I have my colors here, right? I need to find some way to convert an image into this format. So I'm going to just write a new script and have it just be on a control node for now, called image import. Or actually, I'll just have it be in the evil canvas controller. Function import. I'll just have it be import. If I have a variable image equals image, so it only checks for a subset. I feel like it should check for all of it. This image, if I have it be an exported variable, then I can select the image as like this icon. Compressed texture 2D does not match any. New image, maybe? No. Let me hop back into Krita and just, like, make a, like, a little thing. Because I have an idea on how I could make this work. Because having it be noise is very difficult, to say the least. Also, I am still watching. Thank you very much, YouTube. I'll actually show Krita so that it's visible. So I'm gonna make like a little man, right? And this man will have legs that go like that. And a head that's up here. And he'll actually have red eyes, because he's evil. And actually, if I make it a little bit not quite red, but still like pretty close. And then for here, give it like a blue hand and then a green hand. Then also like yellow hand down here and then magenta down here, right? I kind of made a little Reddit guy, didn't I? But now I can export that into Godot. Man.png. I was looking at 16 by 16 images earlier and saw, for example, in Amogus, not all 256 pixels could actually contain the relevant image, and that could speed up solve times for larger images. It could. Having it check for only certain sections to be done would be... It would require... Because as it currently is just a list. It's just like a straight list, right? So, let me just color all these pixels so that they're very clearly individualized. So it is not something where I can easily say like, or I can easily say it, but it's not as easy as it could be. Like, what it goes is, this is cell 1, cell 2, cell 3, cell 4, cell 5, cell 6, cell 7, cell 8, cell 9, cell 10, cell 11, cell 12, cell 13, cell 14, cell 15, cell 16, cell 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, so on, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. It's just a big long list. It's only displayed as... it's just a big long list, and it's only displayed in, like, this grid. And so, honestly, I kind of really... This looks really cool. just having a bunch of these, like, solidified. It looks like a cool game of Tetris. So... I could do it that way, but the harder part would be, like, I guess if I had white be like a free tile, kind of, that could work. And actually, that might be an idea, just to have white be a free tile. That would be pretty easy to implement. But I'm gonna wait to do that, because to implement that, it would literally just be in this check. Where is the check? Oh, in here it would be if that is that, or self.list of I is equal to color 111, and that makes white like a free tile. but I'm not going to do that for now. And this would actually, this would be an and, because I don't want it to be a white tile. Oh yeah, back to my import thing. Let me just close that one, because I do not plan to use it. An image import. Yeah, the being able to like paint and highlight which ones would be used, it's possible. It would just require, it would be a bit in depth. I don't know. It is possible, and it's not too horribly hard. Because like the way that I would do that is I would have a mask, which I could actually do that, but it would I need to like almost create a file format that you could save. Yeah. It could be something that is expanded. But I think just having images with maybe white space be a free tile would work easy enough. Oh yeah, so for this, the image, I want it to be the man.png. It does not match any type expected for this property of image. Okay, so if I have this be a texture, a compressed texture, to be specific, compressed texture 2D, and there we go, there's the man. What can I do with a compressed texture 2D? I can load it. Okay. I can, so if I have it be, I don't know, var ds equals image dot load. Is that what I want? What's load? Path string? What is the texture from a specified path? I don't want it. I don't want to load it from a specified path. Can I do anything with a compressed texture? It's a child of texture 2D, which I can then get image. Returns an image that is a copy of the... Okay. Image. And then for that, I can get each pixel, assumedly. Get pixel. Okay. So, back in here, back in the evil canvas, I already forgot which functions I need to call. So it inherits texture, or it inherits texture 2D, and then I can get image. These equals image dot get image. Cannot call non-static function load on the class. Make an instance instead. What? So do I need to say compress texture 2D dot load man.png, oops, man.png dot get image? No. Make an instance instead. Okay, so image dot load. I did make an instance. if I just get rid of that export and just turn that to nothing. Cannot call non-static function load. What? Cannot call load on the class compressed texture 2D. But isn't that all that it does? So if I just have a texture, oh wait, image texture, this might be what I want. Yeah, okay, texture equals load that. Or an image, can I just load the image directly? No. I don't think I can. So var image equals image.load from file. Load from file. Res man.png. And then this should not throw an error, right? Yep, image load from file. Okay, creates a new image. Now image dot get pixel. Image dot get pixel. I don't know. 0, 0. Let's say. Print get pixel. And in the ready, I will have its import function. So now, it prints out 11111, which is good. That's the RGB and then alpha. So that would be white with full opaqueness. So I can just take instead of so import, I can get the pixels RGB and A. Var call equals the color. I believe what I want is a step function. I'm not sure if that should be available in that should be available in the default engine. There's a function called step in shader code, which basically, imagine like a step that is at, it either makes it be a 1 or a 0, depending on where the value is. So if you have a step of like 5, and you apply this step of 5 to the number 6, the number 6 is higher than 5, so it will return a 1. But if you input the number 4 to the step of 5, then it will return a 0 because 4 is lower than 5. I could do it with an if function, but step functions are they're just faster. But if I might need to use an if. And actually, because step brought up this animation thing, which I don't want the animation one. I want there's smooth step, but I don't want smooth step. Maybe step decimals? Returns the position of the first non-zero digit. That is not what I want. Snapped is, returns the multiple of steps that is closest to X. So snapped is what I want, I think. Snapped I specifically. Or no? Wait, 4096 by a step of 100. Oh, okay, this, maybe I don't want snapped. Snapped is a weird, but useful function. If I have this have the a pause variable, then pause divided by 256, right? No, divided by 16. And I want the floor of the pause divided by 16. And then I want pause modulus 16 for the x. And I'll just import with I passed. So now I just need to snap the color. So I can make it equal a color that is, if I just have an int of like 0.5, and then just throwing in some variables just so that it doesn't error. You can call an int from float. This will truncate, disregarding anything after the decimal point, which is not what I want. How does round work? That's vector2.round, but round I. So, with halfway cases rounded away from 0. Okay, so I just want to round it. That's pretty easy. Round call dot. Would it be R because it's a color? I assume so. So RGB, and then I will find colors dot find call in that, and returns its index. So now, only now, I may be able to list.append that. Please work. There he is! It works. It thinking works, holy crap. First try, honestly. That's pretty impressive. I'm actually gonna go back into Krita, and I'm just going to make like a crummy little gradient for a background. Or I'll have this be a different image, actually. Just have a rainbow gradient type deal, just to see how it handles the color banding. Or actually, here's what I could do. I could have in Godot, I could just have a new resource, a gradient texture, 2D. I'll just not change its name, because why not? Red, yellow. Let me just set the interpolation to constant. Red, yellow, green, cyan, blue, magenta. And I'm gonna bring it back to linear so that it's just like a big rainbow thing. And now the width and height should both be 16 by 16. But if I have the file that it loads be this, will this work? No. Why is it not working? 16 by 16. It should be 16 by 16. What was the error that was giving me? Was it just failed to load image? Okay. I don't know how to turn this into an image. Can you click and drag to hit multiple buttons and lock multiple pixels? Not at the moment, but I could probably do that. If I... mouse... I wonder if I could just have it be like... stop pass, maybe? Oh, still having the funny image error. Let's just bring it back to the man. So forced pass scroll events. I think that's scroll wheel, which will not be used here. I should... Oh wait, button mask. On button press, maybe. If I did that, it doesn't change anything. What I could do is, instead of having the button, just if mouse entered on the tile, and then have mouse exited on the tile, there under mouse equals false to begin with. Under mouse equals true. Under mouse equals false when the mouse is exited. And then in function process, if input dot is action pressed, click, and under mouse, active equals false. If under mouse... Oh wait, I'm trying to think of how I could do this one, because as it is, like this right here, kind of works, but it's what it's doing. Or never mind. What is... Just hide that. Will it work now? Okay. Oh wait, it's because I haven't assigned a lick to be a left click yet. So now it's not working. Oh, there it goes. So now it's making them true. So what I need to do is I need to have a, like, var was locked equals false. And if input dot is action just pressed lick, then was locked, or let's see. Change. I need to change how, because in its current state, like, it's just flickering those on and off, the things that are under it. And it seems to flicker all of them, not just... Huh. It seems that it's making all of them, like, flickering weirdly. And wait, some of the ones that should be locked are changing. I'm gonna have just this be changed, and changed is not equal true. Then changed equals true, and if input dot is action just released lick, then changed equals false. So now it should only work for that. And now you can erase them too. And actually, I think this is probably just going to be how it starts. Because there is something that I might be able to do to fix it, to make it feel better, but it's not something that would be super easy to implement at the moment. But it is much easier to make, like, big blocks. And then you can also erase. Whoa, look at that. That actually makes it a lot better, being able to click and drag. And honestly, with that, the buttons aren't even necessary. I can just kind of remove what the button does. And it still works. So now, I'm gonna remove the set color from this because it shouldn't be called for the normal tiles. And in the evil canvas, it's actually pretty fun to do, to just, like, make the man. And actually, I'm gonna try actually, like, playing it and making the man. So, okay, I gotta, like, get big white background. And actually, just because I'm the creator and can therefore cheat, I will add in the white, like, thing here. So if the color is mismatched and the color is not white, then return. It aired out immediately. if I have this be the number 6, does this fix it? Okay. I want this to be this one to equal 6, or to not equal 6. So now I want to make the black body. I got caught up because that one tile is like off sync now. Just getting a bunch of these. Ha. And then up here. Crap, I unselected those. Come on. I kept on like unflicking it and then I don't care what those are. I like juked myself out because I was like, oh, it's black, I gotta select, but then I played myself like a fiddle. And then that's about the right height. Bah. I keep on like focusing on these like 1 pixel scenarios where there's just a single pixel that's like offset, and I'm like, oh, I gotta wait for that pixel, and then I wait, and it ends up being my undoing. Frick. This needs to be green. There we go. And then is this? Oh no, the red eyes. Frick. I did get the yippee for the second there. And I'm okay. So the way that it is now, it works. It actually works, which is cool. I might make it so that if you right click, it resets the cycle, because like I guess that could also just be seen as a skill issue. But like here, where it's a bunch, where it's like it's kind of hard to see the face, due to it being like the wrong colors, or not the wrong colors, but like a mismatch, right? Because like I want to see the man, and that shouldn't be too hard to add. If input dot is action pressed, I'm gonna have this be Rick, and under mouse, then I'm not sure what I would call here, because I can check if it's right-clicked and under the mouse. I got rid of the timer value in favor of having the grid just so each tile has its own value. And what happens is, also I'm gonna skip this song because it's the Fernet's theme again, and it gets old fast, I think. So each individual tile has its own you know what I could do? I could have it just set it to white. So self.color equals or actually I'll have it be call call equals 6, and then this too. So now it sets whatever is underneath it to be white. So it's kind of like an eraser, but it also just does it. I don't know. It's not bad. It's a fine enough solution, and it also lets you get some weird looking oops. It's updated per tile. So what happens is the timer it only knows when it happens. It just counts down from like 0.6 seconds to 0, and then when it's at 0, it emits a signal, tells the game what to do, and then it counts back from 0.6 to 0 again, and then repeats itself. And what happens is, when it tells the game what to do when it reaches 0, is it tells all of these individual tiles to change what color they are. So there actually is no like unified color, if that makes sense. All the tiles are separate from each other, and so there is no color that they're supposed to be. There's the color that they would be if they weren't desynced, but that one is very hard to track. I could track it, I guess, but it would be a bit weird. I will say, having it turn the tile to white does allow for, like, ease of doing this type of stuff, right? Where it's like, you can just kind of fill the board with white, or just lock everything on the board and then just cover everything with white, and then it's a nice white board for you to work on. And so you can say, oh, black. And actually it kind of works out that black is the immediate next color, because then multiple timers don't interfere with each other, but what's happening is, so the tiles have a function called change, and what this change does is each tile keeps track of what color it is in which order, or like what color in the list of colors it is. When I click on it, it doesn't change, but when I unclick on it, it still just keeps cycling through that list. The only thing that is increasing the value of the list is when the like main grid says, okay, it's time to update. That's what keeps them all running in sync. So there is no color that they're supposed to be. There's no color that they're supposed to be that I can call to. It's just, they all just so happen to be, like, synced up when it starts. Like, there's only one timer at the moment, really. and it's basically just saying, okay, the timer is, all that the timer is doing is it's saying how much time has passed. Is it time to change all the colors again? I could add in a thing that like keeps track of how many times it's done that, and then base the erase thing off of that. But I kind of like it where it just sets it to white. It makes it a lot easier to have, you know, the white spaces look nice. Yeah, I could do that. I could make it like an invisible tile, essentially, and call its color. How I would do that is I just have var desired col equals 0, and desired col plus equals 1, desired col equals wrap. It would just be this, except instead of col, it would be desired. And then color amount, I believe, is 7. What do I set it to? Color amount equals colors.size, so that doesn't really help. It would be 8, I believe. Not 9, 8. Not 7, 8. There we go. So that will wrap. And actually, what I could do instead is I could just get rid of that, and then, instead of setting it to be white, or actually, I do want this, and then color, instead of equaling 6, will equal the parents, desired col, the modulus, color amount. And so now, that works, and now I have these like ugly, out of sync ones. But if I do that, they go back in sync. And it works. So now they're all super out of sync. And now they're all in sync. Well, not the locked ones, but there we go. Yeah, it does kind of work better. Or it fits more with the, like, actually needing to deal with the tempo. It also makes things look weird if you use it while they're locked. And actually, I might just not let you do it while it's locked. White as a separate input? You mean like, if you, I don't know. Maybe, okay, here's an idea. Are you talking for, like, the desired image on the left? Or are you talking about, like, having it be ugly background mode? Because what I could do is I could have it, set it to white if the tile is locked, and then set it to the background if it's not. Alright, good night, Ted. If the tile is locked, then it would set it to be white, but if it's not locked, then it would set it to be the, like, desired background color. I could do that. And that would be just a matter of not resetting your locked blocks is ideal. Yeah. Yeah, I guess if they're locked, they should be locked. So I'll just have it be and not locked. Or what is it? Not active. And active, actually, is what I want that to be. So now if I have just a couple that are desynced, and then wave my mouse around, it does not do it. I could do that. I could also have it be, like once you quote-unquote solve the puzzle, it just sets the background all to white. Like, and then that would also kind of work as like a, oh, you won type thing. My current issue now is with the, a more pressing issue for me is if I have like this, like a big brick like this, and then I want to select more, and so like I'm over here doing some stuff, selecting tiles, but then oops, my finger slipped and now I'm down here and now I deselected all of these, and then it's just like, oh, oops. So what I can do is have this is gonna be a jank solution for it, but if input dot is action just pressed of lick, if the lick is just pressed, and under mouse, then pass for now. But in the canvas controller, I'm going to make a variable called mouse lock mode equals false, or actually it will equal true to start with. You can have it set to deselect if you start your lick on a locked tile, and set it to select when it starts on an unlocked tile. That's what I'm planning to do. So if it's licked and under mouse, then the canvas controller's mouse lock mode, what did I call it? Mouse lock mode. Mouse lock mode equals not active, the opposite of active. And so now, instead of setting active to equal not active, it will equal mouse lock mode. And so there we go. And then if I am deselecting, that works first try, wonderful. So I can select a big chunk, and then I can start selecting over here, make a new big chunk, and then connect it, and there's no problems with that. And it's like, oh, I don't want this big long line. And actually, if I take, like, start deselecting, and then, yeah, I can just go around, and wonderful. This actually works very well. You can also, you know, deal with these broke little bits that are desynced. That actually feels pretty good. So actually, now that that's figured out, something that I noticed is that there's a line here, and I don't want that line. Or actually, I'll keep it just for now. So, oh yeah, I remember what I was planning to test. If I quickly just do something, or actually, I'm not even gonna do it in Krita. I'm just gonna try to find, I want to find like a rainbow gradient, and import that as an image. This one will work. Let me put it into Krita and transform it properly. Export as rainbow.png, and now it's in Godot. I'm gonna delete this gradient because it's useless. And then I instead change this file name to res rainbow.png. Perfect. So even though the rainbow is a very like look at it, if I can, that's a lot of color depth because it's a rainbow. Of course it has a lot of, you know, different colors in it, but it all turns into the colors that, you know, you can have in this like weird palette thing. Let's just deselect those for sake of ease. This actually is a really hard puzzle because it's all like weird colors. But I want to see if, you know, having the mismatch like functions. An idea might be to like start up here, and then when it's the color that you want, kind of get in there. This actually is a big, like, timing challenge, especially with these, like, this giant yellow area here. Like, it's possible, but it requires a lot of cycles. And there's also a fair bit of undoing that needs to be done. Ah. I'm actually going to go back into Krita and just I just do a little bit of maintenance quick. I want to alter this image just slightly so that it's a bit easier to dealio with. There we go. I made the inner side be all just white so that I only have to worry about the edges. Just to make it easier. Frick. I did too early. And then get that. And then it's hard to tell where the yellow needs to start. But like there maybe? Perfect. That's a bit tall. Ah! I got stuck in like a weird cycle thing. That keeps happening, but I think that's just a skill issue more than anything else. And then, is this a yippee, or is this a not yet? Let's see, the red seems good. I need to kind of do some guesswork. Maybe I should have a grid on this one. Oh, I got it. Okay. So it does work. I knew it like successfully. What I was testing for there was if it would like, because it successfully compressed the colors into only the usable ones. Here, it was able to compress the colors. But I wanted to make sure that it would also correctly identify them. Instead of just displaying them properly, I wanted to make sure that it would actually like check for them properly, and it seems to have. And so in this yippee, func all white, and that's just going to for child in self dot get children, so get every single tile. If child dot active, child dot call equals 6. Or actually, do I still have that set? I'm going to bring back this set color thing. And then I can call it here and say child dot set color to equal color of white. Right? Yeah, that's what I want. And I'm also gonna set the timer dot stop all white. So now I should have probably tested this with a different image, maybe. But whatever. That was a mess. I was trying to like go around in time with it. And I actually had some green there, but I got rid of it because I'm stupid. And then I'm just gonna wait for it to cyan, and I was too late. And I was too late again because I was like thinking. There we go. I want to just get these all synced up. No! Frick. Spaghetti! I'm spaghettiing so hard. Okay, unlock these. These should not be there. I keep psyching myself out by like going too early. Alright, so what am I missing? What am I missing? The blue is one too high. Oh, I got it apparently. Because now it's all white. I solved the puzzle. Yeah, adding borders to that would certainly be nice. So I have my border. I'm gonna show Krita again. There it is. I have my border for this. I think it should just be something a lot smaller, like just lines just a single border like that. And then I'll also make it be like pretty transparent, like 40%. And export that to evil border. And then an evil tile, I'll just add the texture rectangle. And have that, oh wait, this is a text edit. No, texture rectangle. Give this the evil border, and have it fill. And so yeah. So now it's a lot easier to tell what's what. I'm gonna bring it back to the picture of the man, because I like the man. Evil canvas. Res man.png. Should be him. There he is! There he is! In the Yippee all white function too, I'm also going to make desired col equals 6, just so that the desired color is white when everything is turning white. So I mean, it is mostly functional. Let me just get like a bunch of black. Oop. Bah. I missed a cycle of black because I was too focused on unlocking those pixels. I'm trying to just get like a bunch of black so that I can kind of chisel out his body from it. But I undid the black. And then I actually need that down there. Okay. So this is his neck, I believe. Yep. So I don't need these. All of these are worthless to me. And then the head is like that. And then get rid of that. Can just reset all these. And then inside of the head will also not matter. Except for his two evil red eyes. Gotta get his feetsies good. Bah. 1 pixel up. There we go. And then wait, where? Oh, it's because huh. So, the problem that I just ran into was I had every color except for magenta selected. And so, the magenta part, on the arm, the pixels all flashed as magenta for a split second, and then it said, oh, wait, all the colors match, even though I didn't have those locked. So I just need to check if it's locked. Also, whose song is this? I don't recognize this one. Fairy's theme from Chaos Mode. I didn't play much of that during that update. So, and that. And... in here, I'll say if child.active list.append let's say like 10, and then else do that. So now I'll just quickly, I'm gonna make a man that has less pixels, right? Because in the current state, having a lot of pixels is good for, you know, doing cool stuff, but also it's not great for testing. Export man less. There we go. Man less. So now the man has less. There's less man there. I think I got all that I need for the legs. Just get rid of those, get rid of those. Perfect. And then I'm gonna try to cover up his face now. Let's see, 5 from the left, that's perfect. And 5 from the right, that's also perfect. I just need to care about, like, those. And then these that are inside, I can get rid of. This, like, horn thing off to the side. And actually, I'm gonna try just, like, locking a pixel there. That shouldn't be there. And the arm. I think, yeah, okay, I got the, okay, so it says that this is close, but it's not. I'm gonna go refill my water again and do another little BRB. But when I get back, I'm gonna try to fix that. Yeah. I'm back. Okay. My water bottle is refilled. So, I was having the problem of, I'm honestly gonna make even simpler, man. Like, straight up. Just a single... Man, lesser. It's literally just gonna be his feet. Because, so if I just, you know, do like a bunch of this, and then that, it says that I win, when clearly I do not think that I won here. So what's the deal? So... Oh wait, it's because I have, this be like a free space. So actually, wait, if I just have white not be a free space, because it'll eventually cycle through and make it all be white, right? Like... That's not a yippee. And there shouldn't be any yippies going on. But then if I make all of that like that, then this should be it. So now it's... Okay, so list.append 10. So, what this is saying is if the child is active, if it's actively changing colors, then it's still added to the list, but it's being like a super high... I think I'm just gonna have it equal white if it's still active. Yeah. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get it so that I does the check. And actually, I will check with like some of those and then those. Because okay, so if it... So unmarked blocks are seen as, they are perceived as white tiles. Or active blocks are perceived as white tiles. And I think that actually works out better. Like, what's going on is, if white is, you know, the free spaces, then these are always equaling the white. And actually, I think, yeah, frick, I went one too far to the side. So even if I had like this weird ugly, you know, this weird ugly like mess up here, as long as I get this locked, should win? Or no, I'm too far to the side on both of these. That should be a win. That's locked. Okay. I think that this works well. Having the unlocked tiles be seen as if they're white. And so now I want to make it look nicer, right? I'm thinking of giving it a actual like 16:9 aspect ratio, which I just do 1280 by 720 normally, 720p. And this can just fit that. And everything should fit properly. But now it's like weirdly stretched. It doesn't look awful, but I want, you know, other UI. Yeah, if you want to make some images to test, I'll send you my Discord at, and then, yeah, just white background, 16 by 16 pixels, and you can have them be any color, but they will be, like, compressed. And actually, I'll just pull up my Discord's information and send it over. Okay. So I do want this to look nicer. So with this HBox container, if I make it be, let's see, if I add in something in the middle, like just a image rectangle or color, and have this expand, I'm trying to think of how I could do this, because currently it's super squished on the sides. It actually kind of looks like Tetris, just with the aspect ratio. If I can I force this to be smaller? I cannot. If I remove this horizontal box and then just have those kind of be chillin', with a size of like 600 by 600 in the bottom right corner for that, and then also have this one be 600 by 600, oops, 600 by 600, and have this be in the bottom left, then, okay, that's better. I feel like the positioning is still a little weird. So if I actually bring up the resolution to 1920 by 1080, this is not 1920 by 1080. There it is. And is that centered properly? It looks like it is, which is actually cool. If it just... It's not full, it's not as centered as it could be. Okay. So now, I have the world, which will have just a color rect for the background, just to make it, you know, look like something. Just a dark gray. And then I can have this be position maybe more like 600, 680. Oh wait, I need to resize this. That explains that. So if this is just like 1300 by 460, just give it 20. I want 20 pixels of margin isn't enough. I'm gonna do 40. And then for the evil one, I will also do 40. Oop. Like so. They should actually be closer together, horizontally. So 120 on the X, 140 on the X, and then 60 on the Y. So 60 on the Y, 420, and then minus 140 would be 1280, 1180. How does that look? Better. I feel like I should make them closer even. Closer still. How's this? 240 pixels as the margin. That looks better. I'm digging that. And so and there it goes. Whoa. I'm trying to think of what else I could do. I could add a border around these. Because as is, they kind of look a little ugly. Now I can actually just do another color rectangle, have this one be centered like that. That would be darker and evil. And then in the transform, have it go up a fair bit in its position. Actually, if I just make it be big for now, 640 tall. Is this a song from Orange Juice? It is. It's Toshino Reika's theme. It sounded like a Toho thing for a second there, and I was confused. 1400, let's say. And then bring this up to 400. Oh. Let me accept that. Alright. Send it over whenever. I'm actually gonna bring it up a bit more, 380. And then I could have these bad boys be inside of this color rectangle. And like so. Like so. 780. And then 620. Oops, that's the size, not the dimensions. Well, the image is done. Whoa. I'm gonna call this one like border, just so I can remember what it is. And this one will be BG, so I can remember what that is. I feel like I should have some instructions or something. I don't know what I'm gonna... I have no idea what to do for a name for this, so I'm just gonna call it this for now. Or I'm just gonna have like a big title at the top that says this. And then move that down a little. Like 30 pixels. Okay, I see the image, and I will be saving it. Canvas pixels. It's a good image. And Amogus 1. Amogus1.png. There he is! He's sus. Honestly, nice work with the color art, or with the coloring. Or was that accidental? That it just so happened to... No, it looks perfect. Some of the shading on the like bottom here got just turned to normal red, but okay, you stole it from the internet. That makes sense, but it does look sus, I gotta say. I like the strategy of just like going ham when it turns black, just to get like a bunch of stuff on the board. Because I will be needing a lot of black. Might I just do a bunch of green? I don't want that. This is a patience thing. I think. I think this is like a big patience thing. And at the moment, just with the testing, my patience is not as good as it could be, I'll say. But just like get that done. And then there's these pixels, which are nothing. Those are not sus. Bah! With the black ones in the middle here, like I can undo those and then turn them to red. That's convenient. But this is pretty cool, I gotta say. It seems to be working quite well. And actually, I just realized that my leg is... the leg here is too far to the right. But it being sus, it's working well, I gotta say. So now, what I'm thinking is finding a way to get like an image from a URL and then also automatically convert it to 16 by 16. And I have no idea how to do that. Can I, like, is there a WebSocket anything that I can do? Or, like, not WebSocket, but I'm gonna look up if I can, go.get image from URL. How can I load an image from the internet? Thank you, Reddit. HTTP request seems to be the method for that. And so let me just make the like a text box. Yeah, text edit. Center that. And actually, I could put this inside of the border and just have it be like up at the top. URL. Is it super small? I think it's just super small. Because it's not wide at all. That's probably what it is. Size. Big. Like, I'm talking... It's currently... Let's try 600 by 30. 40. 40. Put it at the top, and then bring it up about 60 pixels. No, that's negative 60 pixels. So I also want, I'm gonna make it just a search bar thing, which will be another texture, or not texture, rectangle. This will be just a color rectangle. And my work with that text edit has gone down the drain, as this will be like the background for it. Layout, transform, I'm gonna set to 700 by 40. And then bring it up by 60 pixels. This one will just be like that, and then position it maybe 20 pixels in. Actually like 2 pixels in, and then 38. Or 36, just to give it like a margin of, just to give it a margin of 2 pixels on every side. And it's too far to the, oh, position 2. There we go. So now the URL is there and I can type stuff. And now I want to make a button inside of this. And it will just say, find. It's going to be on the right side. And the size of this said button will be 38 tall and then like 60. How wide is this? This is 600 pixels and then this is 700, so it should be like 96 pixels? No, 94 pixels. And then 634 for that. Is it the wrong size? Oh wait, why is the size 64? The size should be 94. There we go. And then this should be 604. And it's too tall. Or, yeah, no, it is too tall. 36. That's how tall it needs to be. Like that. Perfect. I'm gonna lock up all of these, just so that I don't accidentally move them. So now I have URL, type in a thing, and then press the button. I need to actually make it do something though. So this will be web image, is what I'll call it. And when that button is pressed, web image will be called. And so let's see what I can do with HTTP request. It's kind of strangely hard to say. HTTP. Okay. So, is it a node? HTTP request. It is. Okay. This might be easier than I think it would be. So going to request image. HTML5 and WebSocket, that actually might be needed. Okay, WebSocket is for if you're doing like game, like multiplayer online through that. Which I will not be doing online multiplayer for this game. So, HTTP request is what I want. It's not good for bidirectional communication, but it's good for like one-way stuff, like say, oh hey, give me that image, for example. So when the project is started, we're going to send an HTTP request. So this is the example code that they give, and I'll just put it in here. Extends HTTP request, and then this will just be self self dot that, and then I need to connect that to this. So this is gonna print out an error. Signal is already connected to given callable. Oh, this is just connecting the node when I already connected it myself manually. So it's saying it's getting the most recent name of the GitHub repository, which is 4.1 stable. This is just the GitHub repo for Godot, the actual engine. So now, if I just find an image of, I don't know, a duck. Here's a picture of a duck. Then, what's it gonna do? Error. Okay. Invalid get index name on base nil. Well, that would make sense since it's probably not a JSON file that it's looking for. Equals. I'm gonna have it print result. Result is 0. I assume, so that might be an error code. Let's see what this actually is like. Or let's see what body is. That's a lot of data that I do not know what the purpose of is. Huh. So it's a big list. Let's look at this. Okay. So, request completed. Packed byte array. And then from that I can... Let me go back to that Reddit thread that I saw. The second example shows you how to load a PNG from an image. Okay, it might. I'm like kind of switching between the like Godot 4 docs and the Godot 3 docs because some things were kind of changed and some things kind of weren't. So now I'm trying to figure out how to get an image, which apparently it only has on the Godot 3. Or no, this is called making HTTP requests. HTTP client class. Okay, I found the HTTP thing for Go.4, so I don't need to look at the Go.3 docs anymore. And actually, I'll show what I'm looking at, because I probably will be looking at this for a bit. So, node with the ability to send HTTP requests. That makes sense. Loading and displaying an image using HTTP request. That's exactly what I want. This is a fair amount, but let's see. Let's see what happens when I just copy paste it in. Oop. There's an image that appeared. So these are errors. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. So there's a lot of like error correction stuff that's going on there. And the thing with error correction stuff is it does a good job of making sure that the program doesn't crash all the time, but also, boy, does it add a lot of bloat. But now, there should be a duck up here. There's not a duck up here, there's an error. What does the error say? Success is true. File's corrupt. Is it because it's like a... Why? Why is it corrupt? Is it because it's not a PNG file? It's a JPEG, but that shouldn't be a problem, right? Here, let's try a different picture, maybe. This is also a JPEG. I'm gonna look up duck PNG. This is a good duck. I'll use it. Oh, there he is! Jump scare. That's awesome. So, I got a duck. He's got a freaking nose. So it only works with PNGs? Question mark. Let's try this other duck picture. Error, because it's not a PNG, assumedly. Yeah, it's not a PNG file. Oh, because it says load PNG from buffer. So... I assume I can load JPEG from buffer, but do I need to... How can I find what type it is? Packed byte buffer array. If this is JPEG from buffer. There he is! There's a duck. Here, I'll pull up the original duck image that I was using, because it's a pretty good one. It's really high resolution. But it did show up. So before I forget, actually, I'm just gonna quickly scale canvas items. Just that if I like scale it up on my end, it's like, yeah. Otherwise what might happen is it would like look weird and scale very poorly. Or like you'd scale it and it would just reveal more of the image and it's like, oh, I don't I don't know. So var error equals load JPEG from buffer. So what is this error? Okay. Okay, when no error has occurred. That's good. If it's failed, then I'm gonna say load PNG from buffer again, and then have it print out error. Error 43. Okay, so error code 43, which means error code 43 is parse error. Here, I'll just do I'm gonna make a function. Func try all types with URL as a thing. Or I'll do buffer, and then var error equals let's say 43, just because that's what it gave me the last time. And then if or there has to be a better way to do this, right? Because as it is, like, is there just not load everything from buffer? Loads an image from path, but I'm gonna look at that Reddit post, see if there's any more information I can glean from it. Does it mention anything about this in the it's oh hey, it has a bunch of errors here. Or no, it doesn't. These are different things. Also, I think one of my favorite things that I've learned now is that in Godot, instead of using the number 0, you can use the word okay, all capitals. Actually, now I'm curious. If I have it print 156 times okay, what does that equal? It equals 0. And actually, I'll even do 156 times okay equals 156 times okay equals 0. You heard it here first. That's very good. I'm very glad that okay equals 0. I think that's silly. So push error. Pushes an error to Godot's built-in debugger. And couldn't load the image. That's what this is saying. Okay. So load from buffer. I assume load from buffer doesn't exist, right? Yeah, that's just non-existent. If error does not equal okay, image.load JPEG from buffer body. And then, does that work? There he is, but there are still errors. What are they? They're not causing it to crash. Can I do a try loop? I don't remember how to do try loops in Godot. Except maybe. I'm gonna look it up. See if I can do like a try loop. I keep on seeing. I typed in try Godot and it's like try except Godot maybe. Try catch. That's what it's called normally. This is just a matter of catching these errors. Is there a try catch something in GDScript? You can use try except in Python, but I guess it's like it's throwing an error, but it's not causing a crash, right? Error equals. I'll just freaking do this. Do this for every single every single image type under the sun. Even I don't know. I'm not gonna do TGAs because TGAs are weird. I'm pretty sure TGAs are only grayscale. But now it'll error, but it should work. And I'll even add if error does not equal okay, then push error. Uh-oh, spaghetti-o. So there's the duck, right? So now I can create the image texture from the image. And actually, while it's still an image, I want to make it small, right? Set size override. Set size texture equals texture dot set size override vector 2 16 by 16. Now this should be a small duck. It does not work because it returns a void. Okay. Now this should be a small duck. Uh-oh. There's a thing just appeared and it's gonna be a problem. Maybe. But there he is. There's a tiny duck up there. I see him. I see it. So now. There's so many errors that are being thrown by this. Can I just make them not? Like, these are in the, PNG driver, PNG to image, and then this is it seems to only be from this PNG thing, right? If I have the WebP first, let's say WebP, and then have PNG later, it still errors out. Or it doesn't error out, but it still returns some errors. I think it was just doing it because it was saying uh-oh with the PNG. And then it worked with the JPEG, and so it only did it once. I feel like there should just be a way where it's just like, oh, is this what type is this buffer, right? But like, I guess not. Convert maybe? What are the other options? Load from buffer, that's, yep. If I do get format, is this gonna have like PNG and stuff? I don't think it has PNGs. I think this is just like the actual format where it's like ARGB, sRGB, RGBA, that type of stuff. Which I could maybe get it, like, get data is pretty generic. What's that say? Returns a copy of the image's raw data, which that's not useful for me. That's just gonna be a bunch of numbers. Convert the image's format. That would just do, yeah. I think it's probably just gonna be fine as it is. I don't know. I don't like how it's erroring out so much, but I don't know what else I could do here. But now, in the HTTP request, I'm going to change this to be, I will have this be, I will have this function be call HTTP with URL, and then the URL will be used there. Call HTTP with the URL of a duck. And so now, when I press the find button, the duck should appear. And there he is. He's very small, but he is there. And then evil canvas should, I'm gonna rename that to start. Their image, and actually in the import should have or no, because I accessed the import here. So I'm gonna have function clear, list equals that, and then for child in self dot get children, child dot kill the child. And then up here I'll have their image. So now, and actually I'll just have the this be the default for image, but make it changeable. So now on button pressed, await that, and I will have it return actually, I'll just make a new signal here. Signal image gotten. Is that all I need to do to assign a signal? I've forgotten. I think that, maybe. And then emit signal. Image gotten with the image. Or with the texture is what it would be. And this can all be gotten rid of. And so now, image gotten is there, and I can get that into web image. So when this happens, image gotten, I'm just going to create an onReady variable. OnReady var evil canvas equals this parent, and then evil canvas controller. So evil canvas dot clear, and then evil canvas dot image evil canvas dot image equals image, and then evil canvas dot start. So now invalid index return 0. So Ray, where is it? This is in the canvas controller. Oh, if evil canvas controller dot list dot size is equal to 0, or if that's not equal to 0, errored. Okay. Get pixel in base image texture. So I'm gonna have function ready consist of just start, calling start. Okay, so it's erroring out specifically when it loads the new image. Cannot get pixel in image texture. Isn't that what it wants though? Or do I want image? Is image different from image texture? It is. Oh wait, okay. Can I just make the resolution of this image smaller then? Image dot resize. Okay. Resize to 16 by 16. And then this will return with image. I realize that okay, so now when I do this, it it kind of works. It actually didn't just kind of work, it did work. I want to look into these interpolation modes. So interpolation nearest is 0, so I will be doing that. Interpolation, I'll just have 0. There's a duck. And so now I actually need it to, now I need it to actually, like, do it, right? If error is not okay, then it's going to emit signal image gotten with null. And then else it will resize the image and then output the signal. Actually, this will just be, you know, a big LF chain. Or no. I think this should work, right? Yeah, because this only will get happened if it's big bad at the end still. So now, if image does not equal null, do all of that. Else, I could actually just do if image does not equal null, do that. Else evil canvas dot image equals, does the function take all image file types or only certain ones? So it only takes one at a time, and so I have to go through and say, okay, is it a PNG? If it is a PNG, then all good. But if it's not a PNG, then is it JPEG? If it is, all good. If it's not a JPEG, then is it a WebP? If it is, that's cool. If it's not, then is it a bitmap? Maybe, I don't know, kind of really scratching there. If it is, cool. We can use it. If it isn't, uh-oh. And actually, alright. Another thing that I need to add is set the color here to be 1 for the alpha, so that in the case of it being a PNG that with, you know, transparency, it won't like have weird semi-transparent pixels, right? Although actually, since I'm not, no, this should be fine. This should be fine as it is. Evil canvas image equals, where's my default? I'll have it default to the man, just because the man exists. Res man.png. So now it's a duck. Call HTTP. I'm gonna quickly copy that line and just bring it over again. But the string here will be it will be the text edit dot text. Text? Is that what I want? Yeah, just text. So now, if it's it should fall back to being a picture of the man. It is not. Here, I will try this link. There it is! There's Pepega. First freaking try, let's go. It's so weird when you get first try software working. Wow, I'm genuinely surprised at how it just kind of did it. And actually, I'm gonna bring it back up. There's Among Us. There's Pepega. And now let me try with this JPEG. It switched. It switched over. Okay. Now, what if I have it be like pingas.com? It still might work, I think. And actually, something that something worth thinking of is if it's transparent, it should be white, right? Because like it's the background. So in the evil canvas, if call.a is less than or equal to 0.5, I'm gonna say return 6. Else so this should work for Pepega. So now the background is white. And then if I go grab my duck, it's a big long URL, it's kind of hard to copy. Let's go. Let's go. Kind of goated. And actually, honestly, just to you know make sure that it works, I could try getting the funny Pepega. I'm just trying to like get a bunch of greens right now, just because, you know, green is the biggest mass, right? I think that's all the green that I need. So 4, I don't need that, and I don't need that. It's a very accurate process. I'm trying to like go super carefully pixel by pixel. When honestly I could probably just send it. I actually do need more green right there. Like that, and then this one can be red. There is a fair bit of red. I feel like I should almost get the outline better. And also that one's white, so it doesn't matter what color it is. Ah, I messed up. I'm like, I feel like this would work a lot better as like just a relaxed kind of brain off thing, but I'm like trying to speed run it, and that is, I mean, it kind of works, but also, it's not exactly the greatest speedrunning game. Oh crap, I think I deleted a green that I wanted to keep. It's back. And then like that one. This big mouth of his. Let me just make that all unified. Ah. I'm actually getting pretty close. I'm like considering giving up, honestly. Just cause speed. But I'm considering giving up, but also it's just like, I could also just not do that. You know? I'm this close, might as well see it through. And then this will be that. I did it! Wow. And it actually like froze and did it. Honestly, wow. It worked. The loading the image like actually worked and changed the format of it. Which is cool, I think. Wow. I'm honestly surprised that it worked first try like that. You know what? I might have for being, it is kind of epic. This might be like the fastest time to complete a game jam for me. Because let me tell you, I do not normally do it all in about 4 hours. What I do need is I also need a reset for this. So I will have func clear. Just pass that for now, and then func start, and pass that for now too. And actually, the start will just be that, and then the ready will just start it. And then for child in self.getChildren, forgot the colon, child.queueFree, get it out of there. And so, and then I'm actually just gonna have this call start at the end of that clear. And same thing with the evil one. I'll have it just call start at the end of clear. Or no, not for that one. Is there a way to implementing time tracking, locking it at Yippee so you can go for speedruns of images? Yeah, I could totally do that. So what I do is I'd have a big timer, and I'll just add that in as a label, and it'll just say 00 00 00 00 .00. I should have it be up there. Give it some nice big text, nice big font size. And then bring it down a fair bit. Let's say like 80, 120, 160, 180. There we go. Timer. Stopwatch is what I'll call it, because timer is, you know, already a thing. Func start, pass, func stop, pass, func process, pass for now. And then I'll have variable time equals 0. And when it starts, I'll just have time equals 0. Time plus equals 1. Or plus equals delta, I should have it. And then var active equals true. So if active, then increase the time by delta. Active equals false here. Active equals true there. And then self.text equals time. And then this will also have time equals 0 in the stop. Or actually, no, I don't need that in the stop. So now, I'm thinking, or actually, time equals 0 should be in the stop, because if I call start a lot, which I intend to, I'm trying to think of I'm trying to think of when I could start the stopwatch. Like, maybe just as it loads in the image, maybe? Like, here in the start, have it go out. And stopwatch dot start. Oop. Was that too far up, maybe? Self.text equals time. str of time. There we go. Now it's a big timer, but that's a pretty ugly timer. So, I don't know if there's a better way to do it. Actually, text equals a string, but is there a good way to format strings? I feel like there should be, but I'm not sure. Because what I could also just do is, take, have this be a big long thing where it's like, str of time. I could just have it be seconds and that would be easy. Nah, I want it to be minutes and seconds. Time divided by 10, and this will be a floor of that. Plus a string of time modulus 10, which that will probably throw an error. Let's see. Yep, it threw an error. It's because modulus doesn't really work on that. So it would be time, I could just do wrap f, or wrap f. Time 0, 10, and actually I'll do wrap I. Oop. I got that parenthesis too early in there. Okay, so that's seconds keep counting up. Now, plus that, plus well itself, pretty much. Expected expression. Oh, I copied over that plus sign. So now it kind of works, but it's also kind of ugly. So let's change that. So for this, I will also have a, wait, I just remembered that stop function from earlier. I could totally use that here. That step decimals. Which there also is snapped. Snapped is what I want. So snapped I would be actually returns with multiple step that is closest to that. I want it to be if I have it snapped, I'll keep it like this for now, but then back here I'll have it be Snapped f of time to like 0.01. And so now there's that. And then in here, time minus 60, time minus 60. I think it should be divide by 60. Yeah. Divide by 60. So now I think is the time where slowly wait and watch the timer tick up. And yeah, I think this should also, I think this should work. It's been a while since I've done like a weird clock thing like this, but "15 seconds left." Oh. Ah, there's a problem. Oh, what the heck is going on? Conductor, we have a problem. Let's, I'm gonna do the classic trick of looking it up, maybe. Actually, let's just see what functions we can do in string, right? Because a string, you know, might have something. Is this a string? This is global scope. Okay, that makes sense. str is what I want. And it returns a string. With a string, there should be a way to, like, get it to format, right? I'm gonna look it up. Go.format time. Convert seconds to hours, minutes, second format. Yes, YouTube, I am still watching. Thank you for interrupting Big the Jonathan's theme. A very good theme, mind you. That's, there's a post from, like, Go.2, which surely, okay, maybe the time variable will suffice. So if I just cite time, maybe, and then look at what it is. Get time string from, can I get, like, because this is the time that the computer says. But can I get, like, not that? Get date time from offset minutes. So this is offsetting, converts the given time zone offset in minutes to a time zone offset string. Okay. That's not what I want. there's like get date string from system, but that's not what I want. What I want is I want time to be formatted. I don't know why. Like, the main thing that worries me is the fact that it like started bugging out and like having those weird all those weird decimal places. If I have in here integer of time divided by 60, and also have this be an int, and I actually only need one set of parentheses now. Int of time divided by 10. You just have the cycle timer increment account. I could. The problem isn't with like keeping track of the problem isn't keeping track of the time that's passed. The problem is getting it to format properly. So you know what I'll do? I'll just have var mins equals 0, var sex equals 0. And here I'll have mins equals 0, sex equals 0. And then sex will equal time, or that will plus equal delta. Time tracking in general does work. It is possible, and it's like not too hard. Also, yeah, sex like the intercourse. Oh, STR. Like, the time can just appear that way, right? But that seems a little boring, almost. I don't know. I like that hours, minutes, seconds format. I just do minutes because I don't really... I think if, you go up past 60 minutes, then it's like... You can figure out how long you've been at it. You're probably not going to win any speed runs if you're at 60 minutes. But I don't know. Seconds works. It's just I don't know. I am going to try making the timer work better again. Where I will have mins equal time divided by 60, and this will be a floor of that. And then I actually probably won't need seconds because... Or actually, no, I will need seconds. I might not need it. This is my game, so I make calls? Yeah. I mean, it's something where it's just like, how... There's also just the question of, like, how much work do I want to put into it, right? And, like... This is the easier option, but I prefer the other option. I don't know. So, self.text equals string of floor of mins divided by 10 plus a string of wrap I of mins between 0 and 10 plus that. Oh, oops! I put the parentheses too early again. And wrap I is, yeah, it's it will not go up to 10. It will, when it reaches 10, it will wrap back to 0. Plus, I'm trying to think of how I can get, I guess, sex will equal time, time minus mins times 60. That should work. And then string of floor of sex divided by 10 plus string of snapped f of sex .01, and this should actually be a wrap f between 0 and 10. So this should work. It's counting up, and it's looking correctly. It's looking correct. Now comes the epic fun of waiting for a minute. I'm honestly running out of music in the Orange Juice soundtrack. I could start back near the beginning, because I did kind of start, like, halfway through. I'll just put it on loop for now, and then if it loops, I'll figure out what to do. But we're at 45 seconds about. 45, there it is. Let's see if it works and won't, like, do a weird bug out thing this time. I'm noticing, like, some stuttering, like micro stuttering on some changes, but it looks like it's mostly fine. And you know what? That's probably good enough. So the timer works. Underbar. In the canvas. I'm gonna have stopwatch.start, and I'm gonna have an onReady at onReady var stopwatch equals that location. So stopwatch start there, and then on clear, or on all white, I'll have stopwatch.stop. And I'm gonna switch the image back to the man lesser. So now I can see if it will, like, actually. Frick, I missed the cycle. This is suboptimal, lost time, reset. There it goes, it stops when it works. Cool. And now, what I'm curious about is if I bring in a new image and find it, it does not unwhite itself. I'm going to figure that out, but first, I need to go to the bathroom. So I will BRB once more. I'm back. So, I need to properly reset when I call in a new image, which I think I just simply need to say, go in here and say evil canvas.start, and then canvas controller, the good one, .start. So let's try. Did I? Oh crap, I messed up. There we go. Then Pepega. Oh, it's... Wait, it added more cells. Oh, I forgot to clear it. That's why. I'll do onReady var good canvas equals canvas controller, and then good canvas dot start, and then up here I'll have good canvas dot clear. So now, perfect. Oh crap, there. And then Pepega. Nope, that's not Pepega, that's canvas.start. That's a function. And now it restarted. Perfect. And I should... on clear of this, it should also cause the stopwatch to stop. Stopwatch dot stop. And then I will also have it do desired call equals 0. And that should be good. So now timer should reset when it does that. And if I do a bunch of that, it's still squishing them. Why is it doing that? Am I not calling clear? Or does clear not do anything yet? For child in self.getChildren, child.queuePre. When I start, does it... So that's normal. And then... For some reason that adds more. But when I do it again, it doesn't seem to add more. It's not... Why is there so many children? Print self dot get child count. So that's normal. 256, okay. 512. It should not be 512. Did I mess up in here? Good canvas dot clear, yes. Kill all the children, yes. Why does it... If I have it do it after every call... It's like starting at that. What? Why is it starting at... for child in self-doc. Get children. If I just give it like a super obvious, like big color rectangle, that will be just a weird like green that doesn't fit in. I'm gonna set the timer to just be like 1.6 so that I can. Am I calling start twice? I am calling start twice, that's the problem. So now that's normal. And then that looks normal. And it feels normal, so I think this is good. Yeah. Perfect. So the stopwatch, which is actually what I was testing, I didn't actually test that because I was more focused on the like too many boxes bug. Crap. There we go. I think I saved that. There we go. And then if I say do that, and then let's just say, oh, oops, here's that. Whoa, is that a real URL? Is this causing errors somewhere? That. Okay, what's the error? Where is it throwing the error? Error parsing URL, an error occurred in the HTTP request. Okay, cool. So how about you do this? Nope. So now, Pepega, but then if I mess up the URL a bunch, it just returns to the man. That's pretty cool. And then in this text edit, I'll have the default placeholder text be image URL. And I do not want this to have scroll at all. Can I like not have it have the funny scrolling? This is freaking M10 Robots theme, and it kind of slaps. It sounds like not video game music. You know, it's probably fine if it has the funny little scroll bar appear. I should probably have, like a controls button, right? That will display the controls. So in here, I'll have a node. And actually, screw that node. I'm going to make it a control node called pause menu. And this will have a process mode of always. It will have a button. And a color rectangle. The color rectangle will be like gray, blackish, but also pretty transparent. And that will cover the whole thing. Should just be black. Yeah, like that. And then this will be menu on top. Top right corner. Give it a big old font size. Like 52. And I don't want it to have focus at all. So let's just turn that to none. And then layout and transform. Give it like 20 pixels of margin on either side. Oop, not 220, 20. And so if I make this a toggle, oops, I did not mean to do that. It's an evil canvas border, or evil canvas controller. I meant to give this a script so that I can connect this toggle to that. And then also I should probably make this a toggle button if I need to, I think. Toggle mode. So now on this, if get tree dot paused equals true, or this will get tree dot pause equals not get tree dot paused. So now this will freeze everything and nothing will work. But then you do, and then it should all work. If I get this out of the way. If get tree dot paused, then color rect dot visible equals true. Else this equals false. So now I need to let clicks pass through it, I think. Yeah, they're much less bright just because I'm like doing a pause menu where it darkens on the pause and then it's not darkened on the not. It's only while paused, or it should only be while paused. So now I'm not able to touch stuff. Is it because mouse pass? Does this do it? No. Why am I not able to click on that? If I have this completely ignore mouse, Okay, so I am able to do that, and now the pause is working. Okay. So that looks good. So now when the color rectangle is there, I want this to have like the how to play type thing, right? So inside of this, I could just have a label, and it's gonna say how to play. $130, or not 13, 130. Then have that be at the top, and 150. Maybe make this even darker, like that. And then this text down here, use try to match the right image to the left image. Bring the font size down. To resync pixels. To resync unfrozen pixels. And then white space on the left image is treated as any unfrozen pixel on the right image will count as white space on the left image. Align this in the center and have auto wrap be smart, I guess. So now it should start this is not starting. Okay, let me just have the button start pressed, and then I'm gonna copy this up here, but just set it to be like get tree.paused equals true. So now it starts with that, and then try to match the right image to the left image. Use left mouse button to freeze pixels. Use right mouse button to resync unfrozen pixels. Okay. And so yeah, I think resyncing is probably a good term for that. And then there's the man. There he is again. Just resetting the timer with this. In the stopwatch, I'm going to have it in the stop function. Active will equal false, and then this will happen, where it says it does that, plus finished. So that when you finish, it'll say, oh wow, you finished. There. And then this is, you know, more complex, but and then I could also do like an easy, medium, and hard default thing. Whose song is this? Summer Beast. A lot of frickin' the Orange Juice soundtrack just doesn't sound like there's so many different genres in here. Honestly, the thing... I feel like it's getting pretty close to complete. The only two things that I'm thinking of adding is like some music with like a volume slider, just so that you can, you know, turn it off if you don't want it. And then like an easy, medium, and hard like default thing. Which, I guess I could make the easy, medium, and hard, like, levels right now. Let's show my screen. So, for an easyman... Oh, there's the man. I think I'm going to, I want to be the one that makes the images that I'm, like, including by default. Just because I don't want to, you know, use somebody else's art without permission. But if you want to send some images... I actually do plan to, like, upload this before I stop stream. So... You could do your own stuff if you want. But if you want to send me stuff, that's fine, too. So for an easy thing, I think maybe just like a smiley face. He's happy. Honestly, that's probably good. So, I'm just going to name this one Easy and have it be its own layer. And this one will be Medium. And for Medium... I don't know, I'll do like a Minecraft sword. It's like yellow. Let me make sure that I get like a good yellow. Eh, that's not great. What's something that I could do with, like, multiple colors? Oh, I could do a rainbow. That's literally one of the ones I sent. Oh, just a smiley face? Oh, Minecraft Diamond Sword. Yeah, perfect. Oh yeah, actually it could just be a diamond sword, because diamond sword is very cyan. So let me just copy that image. And also the S, the cool like Superman S thing would be a good idea. I'm just gonna use the diamond sword as, you know, as reference. So like that. With the pure cyan in here. So that would be that with that. They probably would be fine to use. But like I even if it's just tracing, like I want them to be kind of custom made. And then I'll actually have white space in here to be like the shiny. And actually I could have it be like that, and that's like cool and shiny and bright up at the tip. And then maybe maybe some yellow, like on the hilt. Just to kind of make it not so monochromatic. That looks good. So maybe I should have it be smile, sword, S, the cool S. Which I'm gonna, oops, that's YouTube, that's Godot. I kept switching to the wrong tab. So for the cool S, I'm just looking at the one that you sent for reference. It seems to be about 9 pixels wide. So that's what I'll kind of go for. Like that. I need to bring it up more. And then or it's more up like this. Let me bring that down one more. And then I could actually just, I have technology. I can use the technology. Like that. Yeah, that works. Good enough. So now I'll make like, I think just like a tree almost, or not tree, but like a grass type scene, maybe. Like this type of thing. Maybe have a bit of a hill on one of the sides, like that. Gotta have, you know, the sun up in the sky. Then a nice like cyan / blue water over here. With some, I like the idea of like dark blue for darker water, for deeper water. And then, what else could I have? Maybe a tree? If I have like a red trunk. Oh, I know what I could do. I could have an apple tree. If I use yellow for like the wood, should only be 1 pixel. With a bunch of red. I think that's a good, like, difficult. Smile. Sword. I'll call this one, landscape. Okay. I'm going to quickly export these. I think I'm just gonna, I think I might not do the S. Just have the landscape be hard, have the sword be medium, and then, have the smile be easy. Just makes things a bit simpler in terms of menuing, because otherwise I feel like I'd need to name them. And naming them is kind of like, I want to have just buttons that say easy, medium, hard. Having it be like, oh, easy hyphen smile, easy hyphen S. That seems like it would be a bit complicated. Yeah, so get rid of that pause menu, or I just get rid of that. And now in this, actually I'll just have it be in the world. I'm gonna have a few buttons. Easy. Or actually, I'll make a small container. VBox container. Button inside of that. Easy. have this be 30, yeah, 32 is probably good. Transform, I'll figure that out later. And then on the right side, top right, size, let's have it be 100, 160, 200. And then, why can't I move it? Oh, it's because I'm clicking on the actual button itself. There we go. Get that in the middle. Medium, hard. And I want these buttons to fill, expand. And actually, this should be top left, maybe. With a position of like 20, 20. And then difficulty. So in here, I'll have their easy equals preload, easy.png, var med equals preload, medium.png, var hard equals preload, hard.png. And now with web image, I'm gonna have a new function in here called non-web image. And then it would just be a copy of this pretty much. And so this I will link to web image equals get its parent, get the child of the parent, order web image. That should get it. And then button pressed, and then button pressed, and then button pressed. Just get all of these in there. Web image dot, let's see, I want it to web image dot non-web image. Easy. Let's see if this works. Error. Okay. I clicked away before I read what it said. Non-existent function at compressed texture 2D. Okay. So I need to take a look at this again. And then, or actually, in here, image load from file. Image dot load from file. Easy. Does this work? No. Because what I actually want is just the paths now. There he is. There's a smiley face. Hard, and then medium. What's your good image? Send it on over. Easy, medium, hard. Based. It's working. I want to turn off the focus thing on these. I really dislike how it's on by default, but whatever. Okay, that is a really good that is a very good image for the fail. Yeah, I'll use that one. I'm gonna call it fail.png. You know, I don't know what else I would call it, right? Fail. Fail. So now, it's such a... I think I might need to go in and tweak it a bit. Let's do that. Bring it on over here. We got the funny meme. Like up here is important. Actually, you know what I could do? I could just go in here, levels, and then lower the output. What do I need to do? Like this. There we go. That's probably good. Let's try it out. It's so like hard to tell what it is without the top part needs to be like more defined. Okay, let's try it out now. It's not very good, but I think it's like as good as it's gonna get with a 16:16 image. Okay. Yeah, if you want to edit it and try to remove the gray. Make it a bit cleaner. Because a lot of the problem is that, like, the defining features of the troll face are, like, being muddied. And because the line is just too thin. But it seems to be, like, done, kinda? It's super close. Should I even add in music? Because, like, I could add in something, but I feel like this is also something where it's like, wouldn't you just, you know, turn it off and then listen to your own stuff if you're doing this? Actually, I do have an idea for one thing that I could add. If I add speeds. So if I like duplicate this and put it in the bottom left, brought it in by 20. Can I just do that? Based. And actually, I'll just have a... I don't even need difficulty there. I'll just have a slider. Label with the slider. Size, let's have it be 30 by, or 20 by 600. And the range will be between 1 and 2, and the step will be 0.1. And I'll have it go up to 4. And the default value, I can have it be 0.6. I'm gonna make it only 300 tall, because it seemed a bit too tall. Tick count, I do want those. I want there to be 40. I'll just do 10. Or actually 4. Five. If the value is 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 0.6. Speed. And here, when it's changed, when the value is changed, if I just make that a child, yeah. Label2.text equals speed plus string of value. Okay. And now I also need to have the canvas controller. There, const default timer equals 0.6. Border canvas controller dot what do I need to edit? Timer time equals value. I'm gonna add an epilepsy warning. I feel like I kind of need one with the, with how fast it can flash. Colors, font color. Okay. That's very fast, but that's pretty cool. Okay. I just realized that I haven't like said anything in the past like 10 minutes. I'm getting a little sleepy. Ah, I see. Okay, let me try that new image that you sent. Let's try it out. Honestly, it'll work. It's good enough. If they want to import their own troll face, they can. As it is, I think honestly, it's pretty much done. The only thing that is left is a title. Like, what would the game be named? Because Pinga's the movie is a good name, but probably not a good name for this. And I'm also gonna change this button, the button here, from saying find to search. So, like something like, I don't know, grid flip is the first thing that comes to mind. Considering that the jam name is Cycles. Pixelmania, yeah. What if it's like Pixcycles? Because it's pixels that cycle through colors. How would that be spelled? But Pixelmania is kind of a basic thing, but also it's like, it works. Gameplay first, you know? Who cares about the name if the game is enjoyable enough? To which I'd say it is. Okay, I need to lock this pause menu because I keep accidentally grabbing it. Yeah. I need to set the default image to be something. I'm probably just gonna have it set to be the smiley face. Just to start it off easy. I just now realized, I'll fix the smiley face. I just realized that it's like off-centered. And now that I've noticed that, it's bothering me. And you know what? Yeah, I'll just do it. I'll just keep it the same. I'm not gonna like fine-tune this smiley face. So now it should. Okay. Yeah, that looks better. Yeah, it seems mostly done. I'm gonna delete a bunch of stuff that I'm not using from here. Such as the rainbow, that's not necessary. The man, he can go die. And the game still functions, right? Yeah. Troll face, that. I'm gonna try to just, like, hammer one out quick. So, these bottom ones are worthless. Don't need them. 4 in on either side, don't need them. And then up here for like all of it. Just gonna grab all that I can. 3 in there. I'm gonna skip through that. We're almost to the end of the frickin' playlist, which is honestly impressive, considering that there's like 90 songs and each one is about... A lot of them are 10 minutes long. Some of them aren't. Most of them probably aren't, but... And then 4 over on this side. Am I missing something? Oh, it's two, frick. I'm just gonna wait it out. Just wait it out. Don't get hasty. There we go. It works. The game functions. Let's frickin' go. Now, all that's left to do is export it. Export project. And then Pixelmania is what it'll be called. Pixelmania export. I gotta bring it on over to itch. But where's my folder? Okay. I'm just gonna do this, like, off camera, I guess. I'm just doing it right now. Just a, my brain's really run out of steam. I forgot my train of thought, but the game is, currently in the process of getting uploaded. Half of 1920 is 960 with a full screen button. Puzzle. Now for the part where we see if the if it works first time, the embed. It does not. Let me fix that. This is a common problem that I just forgot to select an option for. Okay, now it should work. Is it gonna do it? Whoa, it works. Let's go. And ease. Uh-oh. The images didn't save. What's the problem there? Was it something with the export? Export, resources. Export all resources in the project. Yeah, I have that. Is it not gonna work on... Windows desktop. Let me just try making a desktop version. They don't work. What? The images aren't exporting properly. Is it the RC edit? Texture formats. You know, I'll look into this in a bit. I do have to go do some stuff before it gets too late. I say late, like it's not currently 5 a.m., but I do gotta go check some stuff. Oh. So, yeah. I think it is time for the stream to be over. If I hide Godot and switch over here. I'm very tired. The game is mostly done. I do need to figure like whatever's going on out. Like I need to figure out what the problem is with exporting the images, but I do have to go check on something. So let me just do my classic ending song. And have a good night. Catch y'all next stream.